Hey guys, welcome along to the stream. You're stuck with Corey today for a bit. Just focus on the right table now, we've just had the break off. I'm a little bit unsure of the names, so you'll just have to persevere with me. A lot of these players I don't know. We've got Kelly Polonga and Rita Tom Rua. And on the left hand table we've got Norma Black and Crystalie Jane. Now I've heard it's Crystalie's birthday, so happy birthday to Crystalie. She's opted to take the smalls there on the right hand table. Smalls look really good actually. Got to somehow figure out how to get onto that 5 ball. She looks like she's got the arm into action first thing in the morning, so that's good. Yeah, so she's just drifted over into that area around the 2 and the 5, looking at probably playing the 5, I would say. If she can pop that ball there, the run out becomes a little bit easier from there. And unfortunately she's just the ball's just left the rail there and hasn't gone down.
And that's Kelly behind. Kelly in the swamp session.
So Rita's just under hit that a little bit. She probably won't be very happy with that. So Rita back to the table now. She's potted the small. Doesn't look like she's landed on the 2. She's landed a little bit awkward, a little bit hampered. Looking like she's going to have a go at that 3 in the side there. And she was a bit of a long way off, but she's got a good white. And now Kelly's back to the table. And that is an excellent double. Unfortunately she hasn't landed on the 2. But yeah, that was a great double. She's going to come off. I'd almost be tempted to come in behind the other rail and maybe try and push the 2 closer to the pocket. But I mean, that's not a bad effort. Left the ball on the rail unfortunately, so thanks, Sandra. Welcome along. I'm just trying to learn the names of the players, obviously, because a lot of the players I don't know, being a nationals tournament. But obviously, as the frames are won, it'll be obvious who's who. So it's looking good now with the bigs. Looks like she can get onto that 15 if she can just play that nice enough, just to come off the rail a little bit to land on a 10. Unfortunately she's missed it. So it looks like she possibly left a free ball. I don't think she can get on to the 2 at all. So it's just a matter of which ball she's going to nominate for the free ball. She's opted to take the 9, which is a good option. That was my first thought. She's kind of just unfortunately missed the pot, but she's left a clearance here. So just a matter of how you do it. Probably want to play the 13 with a bit of side, pop out somewhere down the other end of the table to eliminate those balls, and then come back downward towards the others, exactly like that. So now you play the 15. If you've got a little bit of angle, come back out off the rail or screw back for the 10. Yeah, just like that. And she's probably just looking, she's either going to stun across to play these 2 balls into the right hand bottom pocket, or she may possibly just roll forward and she may be able to slide that 12 into the left hand pocket. Just like that. So yeah, so she's going to play the 12 now. The only thing is, where she wants to come off the rail, she's going to have to miss that 2. So maybe just plain ball off the rail like that. She's caught the 2, but it doesn't really matter. And if she makes this pot natural angle, she'll be up 1-0 in a race to 4. She's missed the pot. She's left a free ball as well, so you'd expect them to mop them up from here. So guys, this is the last 64 of the CNZ Ladies Nationals 2026. Big couple of weeks of Hornby here. Yeah, really looking forward to watching it and seeing the results. She's left herself a little bit of a difficult 2, but she pots it. She should be on the black. She's just caught in behind the ball there. She may have left an angle. Just looking at the table from my own vision, it looks like it's like quite a difficult cut, but it may go. So let's find out. No, she's playing safe. It's a good option, I like that. The only thing with the safety battle is it can get out of hand quite quickly. Yeah, it's a great leave. Do you back yourself and take it down the rail? I mean, I'd probably have a go at it. Just make sure you get the white safe. Or you double it to the top left hand, the bulk end. And that's what she's had a go at doing by the looks of it. She's got a good white. Unfortunately, the white's dropped, unfortunately. So that's loss of frame.
Just a reminder, ladies, get the pre-custody this morning. It is race to 4.
We're going to focus on the upper table now. And that was some sort of shot there, some sort of an attempt. So we've got a black ball finish on the left-hand table. Norma Black and Crystal Jane on her birthday. Crystal would like to have an early birthday present here. Take the first frame. Oh, she's just left it for her opponent, unfortunately. To Norma, a chance to take the first frame of the match. A few early nerves out there this morning. She looks like she's left it for Crystal again, unfortunately. But it's still early on in the match and lots of pool to be played. And Crystal takes the first frame of the match. So just focusing in back onto the right hand side table now. It's an interesting break. You've got a few clusters there. And that's just sort of killed that 5 ball now, so this frame probably going to drag out, I would say. Good morning, Aaron. Hope you're doing well, buddy. So Kelly just had a lash at that. She doesn't look too happy with herself. So both players looking at just tying up the table. I mean, Rita's got those 3 smalls on the right hand bottom cluster there, which is the nightmare, absolute nightmare. Kelly's just sort of opted to get the black's heading towards the 3. Kelly's just sort of opted to get the red out there, the big out there. And the bigs do look, well, neither ball looks great. Rita's looking at playing the 2 ball there, which is probably not a silly idea. That's a good option. She's going to take on that 4. Might even cover the pocket, which would be lovely. Yeah, that's okay. It's not ideal. It's not perfect, but that's okay. So the pockets are quickly being blocked. Smalls are starting to look good, apart from the little cluster on the right hand side. Appears to be Kelly. She's looking like she's going to try and drift that 13 in between the 4. And she's done it. What a shot that is. She's left a wee gap to break it out, but I mean, it's not a bad effort. She's got that 4 out there now, so that helps.
Yeah, I really don't know what I'm doing, but I'm going to take the 8.
So Kelly's just looking at maybe potting a few balls, get some confidence in, and maybe work out how she's going to deal with all her problems. I mean, so she's just going to slowly work her balls out by the looks of it. Get rid of that 10. Just like that. She's going to send it into the cluster. Nice shot, Kelly. Rita's come back to the table, bewildered on what to do. And looks like she's just going to roll into this cluster, which is exactly what you should do. She may have left a free ball, possibly, on the 15. Looks like. She's going to take the 15 on. So I don't think I've ever seen a stalemate game before, but we'll see how long this goes for. We've got Nicole over there. I can see her watching the game very intently. So yeah, both players just not at all willing to open up this frame. Clearly shows how important this match is. Last 64, so winner going through to the last 32 of the nationals. So Kelly's just walking around a table. She's just having a good look at everything. There's a total disaster down in that bottom right hand corner. It appears Kelly's calling Nicole over to have a look at something. She's called the 6 as a free ball. And it's a great shot. It could be a frame winning shot there. She's controlling that pocket now, well and truly. Rita wearing maroon. Yeah, go the Maroons. But I'm pretty neutral on State of Origin, to be honest. Just reading through the comments there. So on this left-hand table, it looks like Norma's on the smalls, and Crystalis also dominating that right-hand pocket. That's a good option. Just put it over the pocket weight. No, she's left herself a bit of a tough shot here, unfortunately. So we focus back to the main game now on the right-hand side. Rita's queuing through to the 7. Oh, and she's absolutely queued that beautifully. Actually got a good view of that in real time as well. So she's just going to play this out off the rail, land on the 4. And to be honest with you, I'd be inclined to leave her. She's going to do it now maybe. She's going to try and cannon into the cluster. I mean, at some point you've got to do it. You can't delay it too long. I mean, you've got to try and play positively, I feel. So that's a great angle actually. She's left herself just off straight, and she's going to just roll through. I'm hoping she's going to cannon into it, but I've got a feeling she's probably just going to roll into them and play safety, which she has. Oh, no, what's she looking at here? She's looking at driving a ball into there by the looks of it. She's looking at playing the 6 and just sliding into there like that, and that is a great shot. So she's left the 5 on the 9, left her opponent a shot on either the 15 or the 10, so that's a great shot. This frame is definitely anyone's game though. So now would probably be a good opportunity to get that 2 out of there. Maybe you could face cut double it back towards the 3, or you could, looking like what she's looking at there. Be careful, I can see her arms are very close to that ball. And she's just tapped it there, so obviously the stalemate would be out of the question for a long time now because there's been a ball potted, so Uh-oh. There we go. There's the free ball. Combo, sorry. So we're just waiting to find out who won that game on the left-hand side because I was focused on the right-hand table. So that black is well and truly tied up. You almost don't really want to play the black. You sort of want to make your opponent play the black. So I wonder whether she pots a few balls, leaves herself one ball near the hole, well, not too close to the hole, and lets her opponent break that cluster up on the left-hand side. So she's nominating the 9 as the free ball. Krista Lee won that frame. She's 2-0 up. She's looking like she's got a good queuing action, and she's playing positively, which is good. She's got the New Zealand shirt on there, the pink glove, the nice glove. So that's what she's done there. She's played the 9 as the free ball, and I don't think the 5 goes into the right hand pocket, unfortunately. So this frame dragging out big time. Nice shot, I like that shot from Rita. She's just left Kelly the only option of the 12 down the rail. So she said to Kelly, let's see if you can pop this, and if you can't, I'm going to mop these smalls up. And she's absolutely slotted it in the top left hand pocket. And now it looks like she's got a wee angle on the 10 to break out the 15, which will hopefully spit out the 8. You sort of just want to hit this positively. It's sort of a lot of luck involved with it, really. Unfortunately, the 8's gone into a horrible area. Possibly a double on with the 8, but at least the frame's open now, and we're going to have a winner of this frame very soon, I would imagine. She's taking on the double now. The triple? No. So Rita now with a chance to win the frame. If it was me, I'd almost be tempted to slide the 6 onto the 5, or do you just play the 5 with a little bit of right hand bottom and pop out for the green? No, she's done what I first thought, which is to tie up the pocket. To be honest with you, my second thought thinking about it was actually probably the right shot, because she could have just popped out nicely, played the green and then played the 2, left herself on the 8. You've got to really back yourself in this game, I reckon. I mean, obviously she's got that pocket well and truly tied up, but I mean, as you see there, this game's just taken another turn into a cluster. The message from the Virus New Zealand, Krista Lee has got the match. Well, it's her birthday today, so...
No, she got the frame, the one that you...
Oh, right. Oh, Krista Lee's got it, yeah. So the 6 and the 5 are absolutely jawed in that pocket. So I'm not sure what will arise of this. I almost want to play the 15 and knock your black out and say, have a go, Rita. Just delaying the situation again. I don't think she's left a free ball. So Norma now on the left-hand table, she's looking at potting these bigs.
Yeah, yeah.
She's done that. She's looking at playing that 12 ball down the rail. She's got a big pocket there with the 6 over the pocket. She's just caught the 6 too full, and the 12 sits over the pocket. So we'll focus back onto the right-hand table now, where we've got the 6 and the 5 ball jawed in the pocket, and you've got the 15 and the 8 in a peculiar position. So Crystalia on the left hand table looking to screw this 5 back just slightly, don't have to do too much with it. Make sure to pot the ball, look at that, lovely cueing. And now she can just drop the 6 in, which it looks like it passes off the 12, and maybe come off the rail and play the black. Don't have to do too much here. Just like that. And Crystalia Jane is about to go up 3-0. So we focus back on the right hand table now. See, as you can see, those balls are absolutely locked in that pocket. Not one of them passes, so that's not really a great thing for Rita. If I was Kelly, I'd be tempted just to clear these 2 balls right out the way. See, just clear them out the way and give yourself a chance, you know. But hey, we all see the game differently, so. Rita needs to now dislodge these balls. She's actually got a good chance of her own now to free up these balls and leave Kelly hampered on the 15 and the 8 and give herself the edge in the frame. She looks very, very comfortable with the bridge. So she's just forced that 5 in there a little bit more. So the 5 may be able to pass now. Sort of the idea I sort of had in mind is if she could hit that a little bit harder and maybe definitely promote her ball and leave Kelly now this shot, which in turn would have given Rita another go at it. So she's left her on the 2 or the 6. We've got 91 viewers, guys. Thanks for tuning in this morning. It's a lot for early morning. Got up early myself this morning to come and have a go at this again, and support a lot of the players that I know playing in it. So she was able to get through to the 5. She's actually potted both balls at the same time. So well done there, Rita. She's left herself on the 2, and she can only really play middle ball or top by the looks of it to where the cue ball's positioned on the rail. So maybe she just drops this in and leaves herself a double on the 8. She's going to play it down the end, and she looks like she's played it beautifully. Left herself a nice double on the 8. And you could also sort of run this white through a little bit too, give yourself a bit of insurance on the 15. And if your opponent misses the next ball and the 8's over the pocket, should be frame. Maybe the quadruple. Look at that, we might be seeing a quadruple on live stream. No. So that's sort of what I was sort of getting at, is just left Kelly a tough 15 now down the rail. So if she misses this, it's frame. But what Kelly wants to do here with this is just take her time, take a breath, look at the angle, and just hit it positively. You don't want to overhit it, don't underhit it, but you want to hit it positively. Just like that. But she's got unlucky. Just got just cued across it slightly. The pace was a positive pace, so Rita's are gonna draw the game up at 1-1. So now we focus back to the left-hand table, where Crystalia's, she's eyeing up this 6 now, and she's on the hill at the moment. So If she keeps queuing the way she is, she's going to find herself in the last 32 very quickly. Obviously a very talented player, Crystalie. You can tell that by the way she's queuing the ball and her mannerism around the table. The only thing, she's just left herself, she's got the wrong angle on the 3, so she may just opt to pot it and roll down and touch the 8. Yep, like that. The risky shot here would be to face cut the black back down the table, but if it was me I'd probably just want to roll up and touch it, promote it like that. And she's played a brilliant shot there. She's played to leave the white hampered on the 12, with lots of options for the free ball as well, so it's a great shot there by Crystalie. You'd expect Crystalie to be in the driving seat for this frame now. And for Norma, she's just got to really work out what way she's going to go and back herself really. I like playing the 12. It's a good shot, very good shot. She's just tied up that 8. So maybe Crystalie looks at trying to slide the 8 through that gap between the rail and the 12. She might even hit the rail first, clip the 12 and sort of promote the 8 towards that middle pocket, ideally for the next shot. Or she may even look at taking on a double. And she's looked at, oh no, she's gone in off. Crystalie's gone in off. She was looking at the double down to the top left hand pocket, and she's just caught the white on the way through. And pure luck, the white's just gone straight into that pocket, so unfortunately she's dropped that frame, so the score now 3-1. So we'll focus back over to Rita and Kelly's game now. Judith Priddy made a comment. Very good commentary this morning, thank you. Just trying to tell it as I see it. It took me a little bit to figure out the names and stuff because I don't know the players, being a national tournament, but yeah, so I'm learning them now, and that's what it's all about. So Rita's looking at playing this 4 now, and maybe playing it with a little bit of side. I know she's looking at, yeah. So this game very much a pocket covering game. The attacking option there would have been to play that 4, a little bit of side, touch aside, and then cannon it out into the 3 to promote your balls. But the frame is definitely open for both players. Rita in a good position now, just to drop this through. I'd almost be inclined to come off the top rail and back down, or even like that. That's completely fine. Play the 7 now. Just pocket weight, leave yourself a shot on the 5, and then you've got the 2 and the 4 to deal with, which are relatively straightforward. And she's just got into that too much. Maybe she's going to play the red. She's going to play the 3 and the 4 now, so maybe she had that in mind. She wanted to get over for the 3 and the 4. I suppose if she can deal with the 3 and the 4 early now, and leave herself a nice shot on the 5, she's got options on the 8, and what pocket she decides to take it in. So that's good, yeah, I like that. So I guess now she's just got to try and, she looks straight on the 3. She may have a little bit of angle, but ideally she would have wanted to play this 5 into the top right hand pocket, or the right hand middle pocket. She's a little bit hampered on queuing as well, so she's got to be careful she doesn't foul on that 9. She's just got into that a little bit too much. She had the right line, it was a perfect line. She's still got a chance though on the 5. The only thing is hope the players can't hear me, but the only thing is okay from Rita there. I don't think the players can hear me. We're just in a different environment to Kashmir where it goes quiet sometimes, and I'm sort of right next to I'm only 4 metres away from the table. So Kelly now, she's looking at mopping these balls up. She's played a bit of a hampered shot there, unfortunately. Probably just needed to hit that a little bit softer. And but she looks like she can play the plant. So if she can play the plant, 11 onto the 14, hopefully get a nice roll for the 11. Take the 11, 15, and then somehow deal with those other balls. Or she may even be able to play that 13 into the 5 pocket at some stage. Okay, so she was able to get through to the 14 there, but she's missed the pot and left a free ball. So what do you do here? Do you play? Almost. Yeah. Just play a bit of a safety free ball here. Just leave the white horrible. Yeah, that's what she's done there. So it's not it's a great shot. She's tied up the 15 on the rail. Just left Kelly a chance at the 11 on the side. She just wants to play just play it plain ball. She's just playing it with a bit of right, which is okay. Just make the pot. Make sure you get the pot. And she's got 2 options here. She can either play the 9 positively, get down on it and pot it, come through, maybe land on the 15. That's like what she's going to do. But she's got to play it positively, I think. Try and get onto that 15. She's played it very positively, so that's good. She didn't quite have the line that I thought she was going to, but she's now got a shot on the green, which is fantastic, which allows her to get onto the 15 very easily. And Krista Lee, on her birthday, has just taken that game on the left-hand table, 4-1. Congratulations to Krista Lee, our first competitor into the last 32. Well done. So now on the right-hand side table, we focus back, and Kelly's looking at zoning in now on these balls. She's got the 15 down the rail. So it's sort of a do-or-die shot, really, you'd say. If it's not on, you almost look at maybe playing a safety, but I always say back yourself, so you don't really want to leave the free ball. And she hasn't left the free ball. So still a little bit of work here to do. So you want to play this shot with a bit of top running side, 2 rails and back up for the 8. Even if you don't hit it too well, you're probably going to end up on the 8, but if you really want to lean... Oh, jeez. The old commentator's curse, eh? So you couldn't really... That's probably the worst. You probably could have hit it, and she's potted the ball, but she's snooked on the 8, so she'll be disappointed. She'll be disappointed with that. We've just got Kelly just in there, just calling Ronnie over to have a look at this. Make sure that she hits the 8. I mean, it's going to be pretty obvious if she does. And yeah, she's just hit that a bit hard. So what happened there is she hit that hard and she didn't give the ball time to do what it needed to do to come back into the 8. You sort of want to play that shot just under medium pace. Give the white a nice chance to hit that 8. Scott Paul joined me again. He's going to feed me up on lollies, maybe.
Who got that one?
We've got the 1 table set up at the moment. So I've got a good view of the table at the moment. I've got Rita setting up the balls.
Who got that last one that I missed?
Rita missed the 8.
Ladies and Leicester, table 14 will be Camelia Cook-Swanson, Liz Helen Hornby, table 14 please.
Have we got the overhead on this one?
There is no overhead.
Oh, no overhead. Okay, we've got no overhead. Let's have a look at this break and see if she can crunch it. Get a nice break. Split the balls up. not a bad effort. So we've got a bit of an open table to deal with here. you got a cluster of small balls around the 8, so I mean, to be honest, I'd probably be inclined to take bigs here because they all add up. So you'd probably be looking at taking the yellow, maybe coming out. She's going to take the 13. So yeah, I like that too. Take the 13, a little bit of a screw, come out behind the 11. Okay, just cannon straight into the 11. So she's got lucky there on that. Now what she wants to do with this 11 is just roll it through with a little bit of bottom and pop out for the yellow left hand side. Yeah, it's just hard to tell with the angle. There it is. Nice shot. So what do you do here? Do you play a bit of a screw shot? I mean, it's very difficult with the 3 there. Or do you just play with a lot of left hand side? I know it looks like, yeah, left hand side. Sorry, it's just the way I'm looking at the angle. If you play left hand side and come around through the balls maybe. So she's just got to be careful that she doesn't knock into the 3 there. She might just cover it over the pocket. No, maybe. You know, the way that this game's been going, she might have actually been better off just to put that over the pocket. I mean, she did exactly what I thought by trying to promote the white over that side of the table with a bit of side, but she hasn't landed on a ball, unfortunately. Good recovery there from Kelly. Looks like she's left a nice angle on that 7 to pop that into the top right hand pocket, leaving herself on the 4. Yeah, so if she pops that ball, she leaves herself nice on the 4. Got a nice nudge, but it looks like she's can't see the 10 into that pocket, to that middle pocket. Sorry, Great White Kiwi. I can't think back to what shot that was, but thanks for the message anyway. Nice shot there from Rita. So she's left herself on the 4. She might be able to just roll forward, leave herself a nice angle on the 6. She's absolutely slotted that, so nice shot there by Rita. Just got the arm through the ball. So maybe she's looking at cutting this either in the side pocket or running it down the top left hand pocket, leaving herself a chance to break up the 2 and the 3. And then she's got that 5 there hampering the 10, so that might be a good option. So on the left, we've just got the left-hand table now opening back up. We've got Camellia Cook, very great player, and Liz Hullen, 2 awesome players, 2 New Zealand players. So that should be a great match to commentate on the left-hand side. She's taking a bit of time on this shot, so I wonder if I've got no referee on the table, but I assume maybe she called an extension. So I don't think she was sure of what she was going to do there, unfortunately. So now Kelly's looks like she's got a chance to maybe take this frame. If she can play the 15 in a way where she can screw in behind the 8 and maybe leave herself a shot on the 10. She's calling a ref over, so it looks like she's going to play the 10 now, so she must have an angle on it. I feel like it would be a good option to maybe have a look at the 15 first, because if you can get some good screwing behind there and leave yourself a better angle on the 10. But also the angles do look different from here, so... She's looking at a free ball, is she? I mean, from here, it doesn't look at all like a free ball, but it must be close. So we focus back on the left-hand table. We've got Liz Hullen taking on Miss 3 down the rail. And she's caught the rail with the ball's dropped. Nice shot. Looking like she's going to play the 4 now. Nope, she's going to have a go at the 6. So she is opting to take that 15 now, which is the shot that There we go. So see, on the right hand table, she's just screwed off the 15, which is originally what I thought was a good option. I like that from Kelly, and she's left herself a nice shot on the 10 now. So she's just got to punch this through. Don't hit the 5, and hope that you land on the 8, basically. She's played it off the rail, which would have left her nice on the 8, but she's got that pocket tied up now, which is good. Just a few early nerves out there, I think, guys. A lot of these players have been playing for a long time, and first thing in the morning, as you know, it's not always easy out there. The room's quite cool. I mean, I'm in a t-shirt, I'm not cold, so you're sort of at the best part of the day. It's going to get hotter throughout the day.
Remember that your 14 is a free ball.
So Kelly's just played that very nicely. She's left herself the 8 in the side. Wants to take her time. Making sure she's hitting middle of the ball, most important thing. You don't want to put accidental side on the ball, so she wants to make sure she hits the middle of the ball. And she's actually got lucky there. She's clipped the 2 on the way through and potted the 8, so Kelly goes up 3-1 in a race to 4. And we'll focus back over to the left-hand table. So we're at first frame. Liz is walking around the table positively. She's potted that ball. She's on the bigs. Morena Corey. Thank you, Nathan. Morena, brother. Hope you're doing well, mate. Be good to see you come in and watch some pool. And it turns out it was a free ball, so she's on the smalls. And she's landed beautifully on the 8. And she'll just want to roll this down there. Don't really want to punch it. It's important too when you're queuing off a rail like that to shorten your bridge a little bit. Just to give yourself hit middle of the ball. That's a nice positive shot by Liz. Well done. She takes the first frame. So Liz goes up 1-0. So both players now probably look at being warmed up now, I would say. I'm going to maybe focus on the right hand table now, since they're doing the break off. So Rita's at the table. Rita's taking on the bigs. The bigs look good. So we've dropped this in. And you've got options. Oh, the table's playing fast. She just caught it a little bit thinner than she would have liked, which then took off with the pace of the table. So she's probably going to maybe look at playing the 15. It's a nice wee shot. I quite like these shots actually. Make sure you hit middle of the ball. You know, nice strong bridge, and just drop it in, and you're on the 12. You see, you didn't want to catch the 12 there, unfortunately. So has gone wrong there for Rita. But Kelly's back to the table. And she's cued that positively. Probably cued it a bit too well.
Me trying to be like bloody Strickland, don't push.
So she's going to play a double now, which is a good option. She's just underhit it a wee bit. Let me know if the volume's okay, guys, or if there's anything, if you guys can hear me clearly, or if I need to slow down speaking, or if everything's okay, let me know. The more that you guys can tell me on the screen, the easier it is as well. So I quite like this this venue. It's quite close and intimate. I can see Ronnie right there. He's 2 metres away from me as I'm commentating. As at Kashmir, you're up in a box, sort of isolated from everyone. Got some good sounds playing in the background as well. Oh. Unfortunately, Rita there, she's just hasn't taken the time to line the ball up correctly. She'll be a bit annoyed with herself there. So Liz on the left-hand table, sorry, just to focus back on the left-hand table. Sorry, Camellia, is it? So Camellia looking at mopping up these bigs, and then she'll be on the 8. And she's just, yeah, she's played the right shot, but she's just screwed it a bit far. She's asking a lot to land in between the gap there, between the 4 or the green or the rail there. So we'll focus back to the right hand table, and then once this game's out the way, we'll be able to focus in on Camellia and Liz's game for a little bit. It's a nice shot there in the side pocket from Rita. So the way I see it from here is probably want to play this 11 with just a little bit of screw, come in between the 3 and the 5, stun across and land on the 15 maybe. But it's key that you hit it positively, as you don't want to slide in towards the 4 like that, or the 3. Looks like she's left herself a shot, which is good. And she should just be able to screw back for the... Oh, beautiful. We get a replay of that shot. It looked like she played... Might have just been the angle, but she might have just played top for off the rail. It was a lovely shot. Possibly a bit of side even in that shot. It's hard to tell. So now she's got to screw back for the... Look at that action on the table. Early morning, eh? Good shot there from Rita. So she's just got to drop this in and give herself a chance to have a go at the 8. Look at that. She's grabbed the frame by the hands and left herself a nice chance to take the frame. See, just that little shot that she played before that, you know, wasn't her best shot of the match. Sometimes those moments can make you really focus in and think, you know, I've got to really make it count. And it looks like that's what's happened there. So she's just come out firing really in all cylinders. 4 really nice shots, and now she's left herself a chance on the 8 to take the frame. You want to hit this nice and thin as well. She got a wee bit of a kick there too, but she unfortunately hit it a little bit thick. But nice shooting from Rita. Take some positives out of that. See, Kelly there, she could have even, if you wanted to play negatively, you could have tied up that pocket percentages wise as well, and you know, 3-1 up, take the frame, you know. But I like this. I like this from Kelly. She's going for it. They're all there. Maybe you played as 5, leave yourself a nice angle on the 3, come back up towards the 7 and the 1, and just hope that you've got an angle on the 1 to break the 7 out, and it's looking like that's what she's going to do. So we've moved up to 111 streamers, which is quite a lot for the morning pool, isn't it? Yeah. She's got the bridge out. She's going to have a go at this 3. So here we go, guys. 1 key shot here, and she's played it really nicely. She just might have drifted just a roll too far, because if she'd landed straight on that 1, she could have just pinched it in there, but looks like she's landed hampered on that. Hopefully she can pop that 1 in the side. Could just be the camera angle. Yeah, see, she's tried her best with that, and unfortunately it's 1 roll too far that's potentially cost her this frame. So Rita now to edge back to 3-2, and she's clawing her way back in the match. Well done to Rita. So she's just got to keep queuing positively and chip away. So we focus back onto the left-hand table now, and we've got Liz Hullen eyeing up the 4 ball by the looks of it. She's going to pot it into the bottom left-hand pocket. She's played it pocket weight. She's played it beautifully. Well done. Look at that. So now she got a bit lucky she didn't knock the 11 in. She's got a shot on the 6, but she's heading away from the 2. So she may look at playing a double. It's hard to tell. If she plays a double, she'll have perfect position on the 2. It's just a question of whether or not that 6 passes through, which it looks like it does. Like you drive a truck through there, really. Yeah, you're right there. Great white Kiwi. Which I think I know who you are anyway, mate. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the pot looked dodgy anyway, you're right. If you're talking about the cluster there. So Camellia now, she's got a chance to mop these up. She just wants to sort of drop this in. Maybe come out and play the 14 in the side pocket. Yep, just like that. She's played that absolutely beautiful. She's left herself nice and straight. So she can just drop this in, and then she can play the 8 into the bottom right hand pocket.
The heating has just been sorted. Thanks to Amy Barnes.
I've just been made aware by Tracy over. You can probably hear that over the intercom. I was actually just starting to feel a little bit chilly. Paul's got his jacket on, he's nice and toasty. But they're sorting the heating out. But I can imagine the players would probably rather just leave it how it is. Nice and cool, you know, keep the hands nice and dry. So Camellia mops that one up. Yeah, you're right there, Healy. I assume it's Healy. Yeah. Hey Healy, thanks for tuning in, mate. Good to see your comments. Yeah, you're right there. It looked like it was sort of a you know, you're asking for a little bit of luck there with that shot. But if she was able to land a bit straighter, it looked like she might have been able to at least pot the 1 and have a go at the 7, if you know what I mean. But yeah, you're right there. She was asking for a lot. Then we focus back to Rita and Kelly, which is turning into a bit of a battle. It looked like it was going to be a 4-1 run over, but now it's could go hill. Rita with everything to play for here. So there's a few early kicks happening, and it's actually not a bad shot there by Kelly. She's tied up that pocket, but as you can see on this right hand table, there's lots of chalk mark there, which is the pro chalk, the older style chalk, which is well, I actually use that chalk myself. I used to use the other chalk. I don't actually know the name of it, the circle chalk, but to be honest with you, I mean, $37 over what, $4 for a piece of chalk, it does the same job. I guess I just habit of using the old style blue chalk, but as you can see there, look at the table, it's covered in chalk, so you're going to get a little bit of reaction with the balls moving, especially if you're hitting them at soft pace. So maybe we should move away from that blue chalk, but I'm a fan of it. I think it's great for the game. You can clearly see the difference on the two tables. One player is definitely using the older style chalk. So Kelly now, she's looking at taking the 7. If she can pot this and just even drop it over the pocket, you'd say she'd be favourite to take this frame. But I mean, anything's possible in this game. I mean, the bigs are all there. You'd almost be tempted to play that 10 into the rail and dislodge that 7. Whereabouts are you watching from, Great White Kiwi? Let us know. You see, so I think she's got to deal with that 10 now. If it was me, give yourself every chance of winning the frame, because she's going to play the 15, which is okay. But at some stage, she's looking at it now. Even if she can put the ball over the pocket, I mean, that's a massive statement in this frame. You know, get that 10 over the pocket and really just sort of make Kelly rethink everything. But we all see it differently, and I mean, it can work out. There's lots of ways it can work out. So let's see if she can run these out from here. It'd be nice to see Rita go 3-0 in the hill match. I suppose she could probably cut the screen in there, and then at some stage she might even be able to get in behind the 10 and the 14 to play into the side pocket. Or she could even play that same shot that I was talking about earlier later on in the frame. My lounge and Tokoroa. Cool, mate. Nice to see you up and early watching the games. Have you got a coffee on board? I haven't even had my first coffee of the day yet. So maybe if I have a coffee it'll get me talking a bit more. So she's taken on this big. It's a tough shot. And she's left a free ball. She's left the free ball, so you'd probably be inclined just to call the 10 as the free ball. Pot the 7 and maybe leave yourself a double. I mean, yeah, it is getting cold in here, Paul. You're right, you can feel it, eh? Yeah, because it is a very cold morning this morning. It was the first morning I actually had to de-ice the window in the car, and we're in July, so although in Kaikoui we don't get heavy frosts. Really, we do sometimes. So anyway, back to the games now. She's actually sent Rita back in by the looks of it. Coffee. Sheldon Kirby said coffee and a dart. Nice, mate. Yeah, unfortunately I don't smoke darts anymore, so just a coffee for me. But have one for me, mate. So yeah, I think for Kelly there, I think she might have just maybe panicked a little bit there and put her back in, but it's worked out well for her because she's got the combo now, but her 7's in a horrible position. I would have thought it would have been a nice option to roll the 10 onto the 7 earlier and get on the 8, you know.
Yeah, I was wrong at Hamilton, not Tokoroa. Hamilton, not
Oh, Hamilton. Sorry, Healy. Hamilton, mate.
That was my fault.
Oh, that was Paul's fault. He told me the wrong location. I'm trying my best to switch between frames, but obviously this right-hand table's a little bit slower, guys, so I don't want to be jumping back and forth, so I'm just going to stick to what I'm doing. I'm sure we'll get to commentate Liz's game soon. So yeah, that really just had to sit over the pocket there. Just feeling a bit of nerves there, really. Being on the hill, you know, you want to get it done quick. You want to get it done now. Healy White, coffee and a vape. Yep, fair enough, bro. Whatever floats your boat. And she's left a deliberate free ball there, so it looks like it possibly could be frame of match. She's calling the 14, the purple, as the free ball, and then now she's just going to play the 7. It's a little bit of a difficult shot. I mean, you've got a queue over the 8, but it shouldn't be too much problem. The only thing is you really want to play this positively, so you're not going to cover the pocket. So you're either going to miss it or you're going to pot it. Either way, you're going to be on the 8 and into that bottom left. So that's the key. So you're not playing this to go over it. Unless you want to play it in the side, you could do that. But she's just lifted her head there a little bit. She might be just thinking about what she's doing there. So she sort of landed in between, halfway, which is quite nice. If she potted it, she left herself on the 8. She would have been a little bit hampered with the white heading into that rail, into the pocket, sorry. But she's actually covered the pocket. So yeah, that's actually quite a good shot. I mean, if she had played it a bit harder and missed, I mean, could have left the frame on. So no, good shot there from Kelly, I guess. Sort of landed in between what I was saying, so that was good. Does anyone know how the Oamaru pool rooms are doing after the floods down there? If anyone knows, let me know.
They were still closed last time.
Check. So this match now has been going for over an hour. No? Yeah? It doesn't feel like I've been commentating for an hour, but we might be at a resolution here if that 8 passes the 10.
Yeah, about an hour 10.
An hour and 10 minutes. I once had a race to 4 game last an hour and 40 minutes. That was at Kaipoi Club this year. But I was down 2-0. So here we go, Rita now. She's got a chance to battle her way into a hill finish. I think you'd be wanting to play. Oh no, sorry, my mistake, guys. It was actually Kelly. She was playing the 8.
Denise Brennan, white line, Judy Brimble, Wainia, table 3, please.
So now Rita's got the opportunity to win this frame. It's not a very good opportunity. She's absolutely hampered. She's absolutely hampered on the 8. She's just basically got to pot it and leave the white safe, really. I mean, that's a pretty good effort. I would imagine that Kelly would step up now and take this 8 for the victory and for a spot into the last 32 of the CNZ Ladies 8-ball Nationals. Hit it thin, Kelly, hit it thin. Nice shot. And she's in. She's won the match. Lovely hug there from the two ladies, which is nice to see. Very supportive of each other, which is awesome to see. So now we focus. She's waving at the stream. We focus back on Camellia and Liz's game now. Awesome commentary, thanks from Mark over in Hokitika. Thanks, Mark. I just try and do my best, I guess. So Camellia, she's on the smalls. She might be looking at topping through to play the 5 next, which would be her problem ball. She's going to play the 2. She's going to play the 2, and she looks like she's going to slide through off the rail and into the green, but she's caught the 13, which has hampered her now. And Ronnie just doing some work now on that table. He's sweeping that table there, which is good to see. Lots of chalk marks on that other table from the previous match. So Camellia now, she's having to play off the rail, unfortunately. And I tell you what, she's absolutely hit it plumb. And that just goes to show you the skill level of these two players that we're watching at the moment. Just got down and picked a spot, and it's paid off for her. So now she's on her problem ball. I'd probably be tempted just to pocket weight this and drop it over the hole. I know that if you do pot it, you're going to be hampered, but if you're going to be punching this shot to land on the 4 or the 3, it's just asking a little bit much of everything. Although, when you cue like that, that was a wonderful bit of cueing, and I'll eat my own words there. Very, very good bit of cueing. She's just hit that phenomenally. A lot of the time when you cue those shots, you've got to hit them perfectly, and she's done that. She's landed on the 4 very nicely. So she's probably looking now at playing a screw shot, left-hand screw, right-hand screw back for the 3, and she has done that, and she's actually landed on the 3, so that's okay. It was an unbelievable shot by Camellia Cook there on that 5. It might not look like much on the TV table, but it was an absolute cracker to take it on like that. She stayed nice and still, and even just the English on the ball, to come forward and land on the 4 was just phenomenal. So she's left a chance now on the 3. She's got a big pocket to play for here, and look at that, how big that pocket was. She's landed on the 8, and she's going to go. We've just got a little bit of error in the names on screen there. But Camellia goes, I believe, 2-all. I can't see the names on the screen, but
Sorry, that was my fault.
so what matchups have we got? Have we got any results that we need to announce? It's like Lydia Burnett went up 4-1, so congratulations to Lydia. She's a very good player, very, very good cueist. Let's have a look. Hannah Wood, good to see you, Hannah. Well done, beat Nancy O'Neill 4-2. So she was actually saying to me about how she wanted to start well today, and she was feeling good about it. So that's awesome, Hannah. Good start, and you're through to the last 32. So Camellia with the break off, and we've got a banger of a game on our hands. 2-0 here. 2-all. We've got two very top players playing quite early on in the draw. Both players would usually go quite deep into this competition. So Camellia now, she's taken the smalls. Sorry, I was just having a chat to Tracy. She just came over to make me aware of the glitch on the screen. She must have a view of it, does she? Or?
She's watching it
Yeah.
on the...
That was a fantastic finish. Yeah, right there, Chrissy Rochelle. I mean, she made me eat my own words with that finish, so that's what we want to see. So on the right-hand table, we've got Janine Clifford and LaQuisha Clifford. So they must be related. But we'll focus back to the left-hand game, like I was doing. Camellia. So Camelia's three-time defending champion. Sorry, she's won this event 3 times, so she knows exactly what to do getting down to these later stages of the games. And thanks, Healy, for giving me that bit of information. So the table's just looking a bit bland at the moment there on Camellia and Liz's game. There's a few balls tied up, a few problem balls. Nice shot from Camellia there, so wonder what she's thinking here. She's going to play the 5, obviously. She's going to get a ref. Liz wants a ref over to have a look. Camelia's going to play the 5 now, and I think she's just played it to put it over the pocket, to be honest with you. Player of her experience would know that. Potting the ball from there wasn't really going to get you anywhere. It's a great shot from Camellia there. I've just been informed that we've got mum and daughter playing each other, which I can actually see. It's a table that I can see, so cool. That's always a good rivalry. I know that when I play my old man, it's always a good rivalry. So yeah, hopefully they have a good match and enjoy themselves. So Liz has just pushed that big into the pocket there. Fortunately for Camellia, she can still pot the 5. The 5 still goes in that pocket. But I think it's may or may not be a free ball on the 3. But it looks like Camelia's sort of in an awkward spot. She may be able to get through to the 1. It's hard to tell from here. It looks like she can get through to the 1. I know she's decided to play the 3. So she's doubled the 3. So this frame very much still anyone's game. Liz is looking at driving this 13 in there, which is a great option. Look at that, it's a great shot. Well done, Liz. So that's sort of just taking control of the frame a little bit there. Camellia will have to rethink things a little bit. Judging by the little look on her face there, she's not too worried. She will know exactly what to do here. She'll have some sort of plan in mind. And then yet again, Liz has still got to pot all the balls out from here, so... And Camellia's just busted that cluster out wide open, and she's given away a combo by the looks of it. Would you like to say anything? Shout out to Ronnie. Great guy, great referee. Does a lot for the pool scene. So Liz now, she's going to play this. She's going to play this 5, the free ball. She's really cued that, and she's probably overdone it a little bit, but she should just be able to drift the white, leave herself on the 10. She's just re-evaluating everything here, Liz. Oh, what a shot from Liz there. So she's doubled it. She's played the double and backed herself. Phenomenal shot there. So she got out of position, but she's worked her way out of it. And now she's just going to roll this 10 down and hopefully tie up that pocket. Pocket weight, there's not really a lot you want to do with this. And she's played it magnificently. I mean, like, you can't play that shot much better than that. I mean, if it stayed in the on the table, I'd say you probably played it a little bit better. But yeah, that was a fantastic shot from Liz. So. Liz now probably looking at a face cut double, maybe. Oh no, sorry, I didn't see that there, guys. She had the 14 there, which is a lovely shot. Hey guys, I've just got a big announcement to make. For On Cue streaming, we've just hit 2,000 followers. So how awesome is that? Pool's just growing so much in this country, and it's awesome to see. Eh? So yeah, Liz took on the face cut double there, which I thought she was going to do, but I didn't realise she had the 14 there. So Camellia now will probably look at mopping these up, I would say. She's probably going to play this. What would you do here? You got a couple of options. You play the 7 and come out for the 3, or you play the 3 and then stop shot yellow. Yep, that's the one, Camellia. Stop shot yellow, 7, 8, and to go up 3-2. She's just got to drop this in, and I think she would have wanted to pot that Camellia. I think she just maybe didn't take enough time on that one. So she's let Liz back in the match. It's getting colder and colder in the room as we speak. We're gonna be in an ice age soon, Paul. But I'm sure the players are liking this. As you can see, one of the players there's got a hoodie on, so Liz has really got to make something of this opportunity that Camellia's given her. What can you do, Liz? You leave yourself on a double. She covered the pocket. Look at that. So there you go. I guess that's where these top players, a lot more experienced than me, you could say. I mean, on the table you might see it, but that's the right shot to play there, is just to tie up that 7 and make Camellia pay for missing that 1, and that'll Camellia will be thinking about that, just how crucial that 1 is, But Camelia's played a great shot there. She's left Liz hampered on the 15. With no option apart from to have a go maybe at the double. So Camelia's responded with a very strong shot back, basically saying to Liz, well, If you think you can double it, double it. But if you can't, well, I'm probably going to clean up from here. And holy macaroni, did you see that from Liz? She's just absolutely slotted that double. And a fantastic shot. I'd say that would be the shot of the day so far. And now she's just got to play this with a little bit of top running side. Not too much, don't get carried away. She's got a little bit carried away, but she's still got a lovely opportunity to take the frame. So well done, Liz. That was an excellent shot. Love to see shots like that. So if you can make Camellia pay for missing that one, heading into the next frame, it'll be a little bit of a mental burden for Camellia. But I'm sure she'll get it out of the mind very quick. I mean, she's won this tournament, 3 times, so... And unfortunately Liz has missed that, so... Unfortunately Liz has missed that. So that was quite key on getting a little bit straighter on that 8, you know, just give yourself every chance of potting it. Looks like LaQuisha at the moment is about to take on this 8. And she's played it nice and soft, she's played it well. And she's got the first frame over Mum. Well done. Smiles from LaQuisha's mum there, so having a bit of a debrief of the game. So Camellia's played that 1 there. She's sort of ended up in no man's land, but she's got an opportunity to have a pot. I see what she was trying to do there. She was trying to just land nice and straight on the 7, but she's unfortunately she's just rolled about 3 balls too far, unfortunately. I'm going to go grab a sandwich after this game, guys, but I will be back in like 2 minutes. And just in time to see the end of this game between Camellia and Liz. I'm absolutely craving a sandwich. So Camellia has just got to pot this ball, nice and thin. Let the white do all the work. It's going to come back 2 rails and hopefully avoid that middle pocket. Just worry about the pot and you should end up on the 8. Just like that. And you wouldn't believe it, but she's just got lucky, I think, there. I like that she cued it positively. I mean, you have to cue it positively when you're playing those sorts of shots, but she's just overrun it a little bit there. But I think it drops in there. Oh, doesn't it? What do you reckon? Maybe it's not as clear cut as what I think, because you've got Camellia there. She's up and about looking at it. She's going to take on the shot. I've just walked over and had a look now. Looks like she's going to take it on. This is riveting stuff, guys. And yeah, so it looked as what I thought. It was quite a thin cut, but it was an achievable cut. So I'm just going to head away for 2 minutes, guys, and grab something to eat, and you'll have me back very shortly. Hey guys, welcome back. So I'm just going to focus in on the right hand side table now, give these guys a little bit of exposure. Guys, get your money raffles, etc, etc. You're just going to focus in on this right hand table now. LaQuisha looking like she's playing very well, she's queuing well, got a nice queuing action. A New Zealand player by the looks of it. And a bright future ahead of her by the looks of it. So she's looking at playing the smalls here. And she's here just trying to dislodge her smalls by the looks of it. That left hand pocket's well and truly tied up. I don't know where you'd even start really with that. You got the opportunity here though to play the 14 onto the 12 as like a little plant and then clear the 15 out. That's what she's looking at there now, I think. Trish O'Neill, thanks Trish. Can you be our commentator for the finals? Please, please, you keep us in the game and bring back Claire, you will both work well together. Oh, thanks guys. Yeah, well, I mean, I just really enjoy talking. I didn't really realise I enjoyed it until I did it the first time, and you know, I play the game myself, so yeah, just sort of tell it how I see it, and try not to talk too much about stuff that doesn't matter, like sandwiches and water bottles and stuff like that. So yeah, anyway, let's get back to the game. Thanks for the comment though guys, and thanks Trish. Shout out to Trish. Actually, shout out to Trish quickly. Great friend, great teammate. She did really well in the National Ladies Peers, finishing 3rd overall. That's an absolutely incredible achievement for Trish. So yeah, well done Trish. Anyway, back to the games here now. Just a little side note there on the left-hand table. Camelia's just cued the pants off it, as John Saundercock would say, and she's in top shape to take this frame. So mum now looking at the table. Really cool to see the mum and daughter playing each other, especially in a last 64 match. I mean, what, you've got a lot of things to go right for that to happen, I guess, so awesome to see. Oh, what a lovely shot there by Janine. Lovely shot there, Janine. So now maybe do you look at maybe screwing off the 12 and opening up that pocket, or do you just prolong it a bit longer? And I think Camellia took that frame. Yep, looks like it's gone hill on the left hand table, so we're in for a finale finish guys, and a big match, 2 top players going at it. A lovely shot there from Janine. Absolute cracker from Janine there, so she's just got to figure out how she wants to. What's that, buddy?
So Camellia took the next match.
Oh, Camellia got... Yeah, sorry guys, Camellia took the match 4-2 there, so my mistake. $22 votes, look. Is that real? No.
I know that the voice is coming out at some stage.
Yeah, nah, leave it up to John. He's the right man for it, yeah. So we've got Jojo being called out now, just heard it over the big loud speaker. So we can really focus in on this game now between mum and daughter. So we've got LaQuisha now, she's on the smalls and she's got a bit of work to do there with that too. Sort of like maybe just drive the white into the 2 and let mum sort of deal with it. What do you reckon? I mean, there's only so many shots like this, tippy-tappy shots you can play. She's walking around the table having a good look. She's looking at playing the 5. It's not a bad option. Nice bridge. Nice bridge there from Lucretia. She's got a nice bridge. I don't know if you've seen that on the table there. Nice and stable and sturdy, which is good. She's left mum on now though, so Janine's gonna... Looks like she'll be able to just plant these 2 balls and maybe even flick the 15 out. I mean, the more pace you play it with, the more risk, but I mean, you usually get reward with risk, so... One thing I find too is like, you're playing well, that's actually worked out quite well. Should be able to plant that 15 onto the 14. But if you're playing well, you know, you're playing positively and you seem to get the luck, you know, you get luckier, I reckon, if you're playing well. If you're playing positively and yeah, if you're playing well too, you tend to get more of the luck, so... And let's face it, you know, some of this game is luck, you know, you can do a lot of top players put the ball where they want it, and we can all do that, but at the end of the day, some of it does come down to luck. And if you're playing well, playing positively, you generally get the luck. That's what I've found. Do you play much at all, Paul? You should get into playing, mate. Hey, be a team there somewhere for you. So I'm wondering now, Lucretia, she just backs herself and takes the 7 on. She takes the 7 on, the run out's on, you know, 7, 5, 7. You got to play the 7 quite positively. She's just going to play the safety battle, which is probably a good option, really. Mum can now cue this through and knock out the 15, but she's got to be careful of the white. So I feel like you've just got to punch this through and pot the ball, knock the 15 out. I mean, there's no point tapping it in there. I mean, you're probably going to... You might get unlucky with the white hitting the 2 and going down like that, exactly like that. But I mean, you just have to play it. You maybe play it with a bit of side to try and avoid that from happening. I don't know, but Lucretia now with a free ball. Not the greatest free ball, I mean, but you know, you got to take on one of these balls and back yourself, and if you pot one of them, you'll probably be on for the run out. So how many streamers we got?
171.
171. So we've currently got more viewers than what we had at the South Islands on day 3. So that's great. Good to see everyone watching and supporting their players and their families and peers and friends and all that. Lucretia here, she's taking on the 2 here, is she? Looks like. I probably would have wanted to, if it was me, I probably would have been tempted to punch that 5 through, top it through and maybe end up on one of the other balls. So I don't think she's very happy with that shot, unfortunately. Because now Janine can just run this 15 through, just pocket weight. She misses it. Oh well, she pots it. She ends up on the 8. So yeah, she's looking like she's going to go 1-all. Oh, and she's missed it. So that just highlights the importance of you know, playing shots at the correct pace. So that shot, really, all it had to do was sit over the pocket. It would have tied up the 2 and the 8, you know. Lucretia storming back to the table with a. She would have thought that it was probably finished, but as you know, be a bit of pressure on this match for both ladies here, especially playing your mum. And look at that, the tides have turned, eh? So LaQuisha's played a fantastic shot there, and it just goes to show, you know, how crucial that mistake was before, not being able to not playing the right pace on that ball, to guarantee that pocket. You know, it either went in or it covered the pocket, you know what I mean? So, but yeah, moving forward anyway, LaQuisha's got the upper hand now in this frame. She's just got that 7, which is a bit dodgy on the rail, but shouldn't be too bad. There's a good effort there, but still a lot of work to do here for LaQuisha. She might be able to put that 7. She might be able to put that 7 down first, possibly. She's looking at it now. I like this from LaQuisha. She's taking her time, looking around the table, and it's looking like that 7's gonna pop. She's umming and ahhing about it. She'd be probably heading into the 32nd time, I'd say. But if she's playing the 7, she can't hit the 5. It's key not to hit the 5. Yeah. Nice shot there, but must go. 5 goes. She's got a nice angle to come back for the 2. So the way she got down there told me that she could pop that 5. She got down very positively, but she's just played a very good safety. So now Janine looking at taking on a difficult ball here, whether she doubles it back down, try and cover that bottom left pocket, which is probably the option if you're playing percentages, to be honest. Even just get the ball somewhere in amongst there to cause a bit of havoc. I think taking on the cut's a bit risky. So just like that, she's had a go at it, but once again the pace control is just a little bit off. So for me, I think LaQuisha's got to take it. It'd be nice to see LaQuisha take on this too. Just play it positively. Pocket weight again. You don't need to overhit this, because look where the black is, you know. So she's going to play the 5, you see. So she doesn't feel comfortable on the 2, but I feel like. Well, she's played a great shot there. I mean, I was going to say that too. I mean, she could always get over for the 2. So she's made me eat my own words again, and she's played a very lovely shot. Just to play a nice, simple shot to then get on the 8. Look at that. Lovely. Oh, it looks like she's... Oh, it's a shame. It looks like LaQuisha's touched the ball with her cue on the way through. Unlucky, but yeah, she played a very good shot. Played a very good positional shot on the 5, so she played it with a bit of bottom to come over, and that's rolled off a little bit there. I just get a little bit confused with right or left when I'm looking at the stream, because it's different on the table. So where's the camera angle? Okay, so the camera's coming from there. Yeah, so she would have been playing left-hand English on that 5. So Janine now, she's played a lovely shot. Sorry, I've just had someone come over talking to me. Actually, it was Kelly from the previous match, so nice to meet her. So Mum's about to go 1-1 now. And we've got 2 black ball finishes going on both tables. So Janine for the win of the frame, and we go 1-1. And we've got Claire looking like she's just banged that one in on the left hand table. So Claire goes 1-0 up, and Janine is 1-1 against LaQuisha. So we'll have a little bit of a break now while we wait for the breaks to be set up, the balls to be racked, and then we'll continue on. So we're going to focus in on this left-hand match now. We've got Claire. She's broken the balls. Not in a dramatic fashion. So when you're looking at choosing balls here, you've got a couple of balls tied up. You've got the 15 tied up here on the left. Yeah, bigs look pretty good. You got that 13 over the pocket there. So Tab now looking at screwing back. Yeah, nice shot there by Tab. So actually, a great referee. Tab, I don't know if it's how you pronounce her name. If I'm saying it wrong, please let me know, guys. Or TAB maybe might be better. She's going to roll this 14 into the 13, which is a great option, but it hasn't quite pulled off for her. I'd be tempted to try and split this pack up early on. And, nice shot there. She played the ball that I thought she would, so she's played the 5. Almost be inclined just to screw that 6 up the top rail. That's a great shot. So she's dealt with her problem ball, and she's done it in great style too. So she's got another couple of problem balls in the middle there, obviously near the black, but at least that 3 is well away from those other balls now. So Tab just opting to break out her big ball there, that was causing her a bit of strife. And Claire looking at playing the hero sort of a shot here, which is, I reckon that's a great shot to take on. And she's even potted it, so well done. Well done, Claire, great shot. Just want to highlight back to that right hand table. It was a fantastic shot there by LaQuisha. She's just cued that phenomenally. Curie Low actually watching off in the distance there. admiring that fantastic shot. And she's just getting down and playing the ball well, very positively. Good to see. She could be dangerous in this competition. So if we focus back over to the left-hand table now, we've got the game between Tab and Claire. It's sort of a tied-up game a little bit here. We've got Claire taking on the 4.
Sorry.
Want to do a shout out to anyone, Nikki? No. Shout out to Nikki. She's right here. Was just saying g'day to me. So Claire now, she's in a good opportunity to take this frame now.
Big shout out to April Tapper, first national tournament she's ever played in, qualified, won her first game and now on the second.
Got a big shout out here for April Tapper for her qualification in her first tournament, is it? So well done. That was a shout out from her teammate, so awesome to see. So guys, we're trying to get back into some sort of rhythm now. So Claire appears to be able to cut that 6 into the left-hand pocket there. She's going to be running around a few angles. Maybe wasn't quite on. So now Tab's got a great opportunity now to run these bulls out. Probably take on the 15 now, and maybe 3 rails back around, or 2 rails back out, maybe for the 9. She's going to play bottom machine. That's actually a good option, yeah. I suppose she could have just screwed into the middle of the table there, potentially. She's left herself a bit of a difficult shot now, unfortunately. And she's absolutely nailed it, so now she's just going to have to play this plant, which is relatively straightforward. And the 14 will be heading towards the pocket as well, which is fantastic. So, potentially, didn't really want to clip the 8. So I haven't actually gone that well for Tab there. Ideally, she wanted to play that with a bit of inside English, just to straighten that the white ball back out, so we didn't clip into the 8. And that way the 12, she could have played into the bottom left pocket. But you're still in with a chance here. I mean, maybe she looks at doubling it here, or cutting it into the middle pocket. And she's done just that. So, it's probably going to be frame and match now, guys, unfortunately. Sort of run out of position here, and as you know, as you run out of position, things get more difficult as time goes on. Great stop shot there by Claire. So now she's just going to make sure she hits this middle ball and doesn't slow roll it in, hit it a little bit positive, just like that. And it's dropped, so well done Claire. She's gone up 2-0. So we focus back over to LaQuisha's game now. She's doing very well, she's looking very, very good on the ball. Got a nice bridge there, very steady, and very good pace control as well. But unfortunately, she hasn't hit the 15 in the right spot, but that's okay. She's in with a good position to take the frame. Nice shot there by Janine. So now she's going to be looking at playing this 6 ball, which is a tough wee shot, especially if the 6 is on the rail. And she's got unlucky there, I reckon. I mean, she played it really positively, you know, and played it. She cued it pretty well. These tables are tough tables, you know. If you're slightly off, it won't hug the rail and it won't go down. So it's a little bit hard done by there. But LaQuisha now with a chance to take the frame. Big chance to take the frame. Just about where she wants to put that white ball. And it's paid off for her there. She played that with a little element of luck in that shot, but it's worked out for her. And that goes back to what I'm saying, you know, if you're playing well, you're playing positive, and you sort of just want to put the ball in a certain area, you're going to get those 50-50s go your way, you see. So Letitia, she goes 2-1 up, so well done. We focus back to the left-hand table now, and we've got Tab and Claire battling it out. It's important for Tab to get a frame. Definitely don't want to go 3-0 down. She's on the small, so the objective of this shot is you want to cover the pocket or pot it, and she's done neither of those, so she's left Claire an opportunity now on the bigs to mop them all up. So I'd almost want to play this shot. There's a couple of options here: either play this softly, play the 12 back up the rail, or just be back in a few minutes, guys. Sorry guys, just having a chat to one of the players there. So we'll get back into it now. So we're onto the left-hand side table. So yeah, just very important for Tab to get this frame. She's looking like she's going to play the 3 here. She's got a couple of options. She sort of wants to play like a stunned stop shot here. She does. She plays it through. She rolled through a little bit further than she would have liked, but she's able to play the 4 now, which is fantastic. She play it in a particular way that she may be able to end up on the 2. And she's just absolutely clubbed it, which hasn't really worked out for her, but if the pace was a little bit slower, she would have ended up on the 7, which would have been nice. she's had a go at the double there, and she's sort of just had a bit of a whack at it, so she won't be too happy with that. So, nice shot there by Claire. She's going to want to play this 13, stun over for the 14, leave yourself a nice angle to come over 2 rails, back for the 12. Leave yourself a difficult 12, but it's got to be your last ball in this scenario. And then you pot the 12 and you've got a difficult 8, so there's a lot of work to do here. So she's played that first shot very well. And now it's all about, I think, just coming off the rail and back over. She's gone 2 rails like I thought, which is actually fantastic. So she's played the exhibition shot there, and it's looked very good on camera as well. But now this is the key shot: pocket weight, drop it over the pocket, in or over, and it's in. And now she's got a chance at the 8 to go 3-0 up. And she hits it. She hit it very well, but as you know, these pockets can be quite tight, and the 8 rattles, and it sits there. So Tab's now got the opportunity to dig that frame back she needs. There's a massive difference from going 3-0 down to 2-1, so it's very important to get this frame for Tab. She's got a mountain ahead of her with these 2 balls. It looks like she's going to attack it straight away. She's going to play the plant. So if this pays off, she may be able to run out from here. Ah, what a shot there by Tab. Absolutely brilliant shot. She's promoted the 1. She's on all 3 balls, and the 8's over the pocket. Fantastic shot there by Tab. I like the bravery there from Tab. You know, she was backed into a corner there, 8 over the pocket, had to pot a ball. She's just slotted the 2 into the side pocket now, and she's just deciding how she positions herself on that 1 ball. Looks like she's playing with a bit of right hand side, and that's brilliant. That's brilliant there from Tab. She's playing very good pool now, so it'll be nice to see her run this out to go 2-1 up after playing some lovely shots. She looks really good down on the ball. And that's one of the clearances of the day I've seen so far, so well done Tab. I hope you watch that one back later on, as you should watch your games, but that was a phenomenal finish by Tab, and hopefully some claps from the crowd. That was phenomenal. So it was looking like Claire was going to go 3-0 up, and Tab's just stolen that frame out of nowhere. So we focus back to LaQuisha's game, the mum and daughter game now. So LaQuisha's 2-1 up. So mum's going to have a go at the smalls now. They're on. So this is how I see it from here. Cue the 7 in a particular way, where you put it onto the 6. Leave the 7 over the pocket. Leaves you still on the 2. Okay, so she's going to play the 2 now. So she must be thinking, I actually like this from Janine. She's thinking 2, green, 7, 5, which is actually probably a better pattern than I had worked out. The only problem is you're leaving the 5 as your last ball, which limits your options getting back to the 8. But she looks focused and she looks zoned in. I don't know if she would have wanted to have that sort of angle on the 7. She probably wanted to have more of an inside She probably wanted to land lower on the 7, I would have imagined, just to be able to pop out for the 5. Thanks, Daryl, for your comment. I'll take that on board, buddy. That's a very good point. You don't want to do the commentator's curse on the players. So she's left herself with a tough 5 now. She's hampered on the rail. She's got no real way of getting back onto the black easily. I mean, she'll be on the black if she pots this, but becoming more difficult. So now LaQuisha's got the chance to take the frame. She's just got to roll this 11 down the rail. Doesn't have to do anything with the white ball. She drops it in. She's on the 13. And that's what she's done. Pocket weight, nice shot, played the percentages, and left her mum a real tough shot down the rail now. Oh, it's a great shot there from Janine, but she's got unlucky. She's gone in off, giving away a free ball. So the shot here, LaQuisha's about to play. It's a little bit of a difficult shot, really. I mean, it's all about pace, really. You've got to come out off this top rail nicely. I mean, you probably would rather land high on it. She's snookered herself on it. She's just got into it a bit much. Like she might have actually put some outside English on it by accident. I'm just cute through that ball. So she's snookered on the 13 now, so she's looking at a rail to come off. Obviously doesn't want to leave a free ball either. So she's played that with a bit of side, as you can see there on the screen, but she's left the free ball. So LaQuisha will be a little bit disappointed with that. She had the opportunity there to take the frame. It wasn't easy, like I said. It looked easy, it was a ball over the pocket, but it was all about pace control and where she could put that white. So just taking a little bit extra time here with this shot. I mean, it's a free ball, but whatever she chooses to do is going to result in the outcome of this match. So it's like she's taking on the 13 into that top left-hand rail, top left-hand pocket, sorry. And she's miscued it, but she's got the pot, so she's got a bit lucky there. I heard that in real time as well. So she's miscued the ball, got the pot, and she's ended up perfect on the side. So she's got to make sure she hits middle ball here. Make sure she doesn't put any side on the ball. Just drop this in. And she's got a bit of a kick there as well. Look at that ball kicked away, but she might have put a bit of unintentional side on the ball there. So a bit of a let off there for LaQuisha. She's got an opportunity to go 3-1 up. I reckon you just back yourself here and have a go. I mean, it was looking like you're going to go down. So have a go at this. Play it positively. And she's played safe. Okay, well, that's a good option, I guess. Yeah, so this match still going now. Janine's back to the table. Obviously didn't feel comfortable with that shot, LaQuisha. She it looked nice on the streaming table. It looked like a nice shot you could sort of just power in, but Janine's back to the table with a chance at a double. And she's missed a double there, but she's left, unfortunately looks like she's left quite an easy pot for LaQuisha into the side there. So this to go 3-1 up in a race to 4. And she's absolutely slotted it well done, LaQuisha. So she goes up 3-1, the mum and daughter match. So we focus back into the left-hand table now. And we've got Claire and Tab now. I was saying before how important it was for Tab to get that match. There's a big difference between going 3-0 down and 2-1. So it's important now for Tab to maybe look at going 2-all here. So Claire back to the table now. She's going to take on the 7. She's got lots of options. She could look at playing a stop shot for the 1 or roll through for the 3. So I like that. That was my first thought, was to roll through for the 3. So she's going to roll through for the 3. She's looking at that 1 now. She's going to have a nice angle on that 1. And then she can play a nice stop shot to land on the 5 after that. So she's played that. She's just overhit it a little bit, but that's okay. At least she got the pot. Now she's going to take this 1 on. It's just a question of what ball she plays for next. Does she do a slight stun screw across for the 4 to pop the 4 in the right hand bottom pocket? That's looking like what she's looking at here. It is, and she's landed perfectly on the 4, but unfortunately missed the pot, so Tab will be back to the table now. A good crowd starting to come in here now, guys. Lots of people coming in to watch. So Tab looking at maybe freeing this 15 now. Sorry guys, I got the score wrong on that left-hand game. I must have missed a frame as I was commentating the other match. So 3-1 up to Claire, so she's in the driving seat now. So she'll be looking at just finishing off these balls to book herself a spot in the last 32. So pretty clear cut, pun not intended, pretty clear cut from here. So she's just got to drop this 5 in. Maybe roll forward a little bit so she's on the 1, or roll forward a lot so she's on the 1. So she can see the confidence she's playing with there. Bit of a risky shot really, but I mean she's still on the 1, so It's actually going to work out quite nicely for her. She should just be able to... She's actually... Yeah, she might be looking at the green. She's looking at the 6, I think. So she's probably going to go 6, 1, 8, which is a good option too, because natural angle off the 1 takes you back out for the 8. So yeah, Claire's a very good player here. Very experienced, obviously. She might just have to put a fraction of bottom or some sort of side on it just to stop it from careering into that 8, because it's not quite the perfect angle. But she should just be able to pop out for that 8 like that. There we go. So see, she stunned it straight. The line was straight, so that was a great shot. And Claire takes the match 4-1. So well done to Claire. She's made it into the last 32. And we focus back onto Janine and LaQuisha's game now. So LaQuisha's up 3-1, looking to book her spot in the last 32 as well. Mum wanting to have something to say about that though, as she's walking around a table. So the bigs are all on here. Just about finding that right gap. I mean, it's a tricky wee gap to, with the pace as well. Yeah, so she's got a little bit unlucky there, but she can. It's looking like she can play the 11 up the top left-hand rail. Because if she can pot that 11 up the top left-hand rail,
I've just completed the flight score. It is now available on Google Docs.
it's looking like she's going to play that 14 now. Just set it up over the pocket there. Yeah. So that's a good shot. Leaves a difficult shot for LaQuisha on the 2. Very tough shot. She's jacked up on that very nicely. She's got a good angle on that too. See if she can pot it. Unlucky there from LaQuisha. So the bigs are on now. Just that 15, sort of the only real problem ball. Don't think it passes in the top right. It looks like it passes in the lower left. Maybe it does pass in that top right hand pocket. Nice shot there by Janine. So she's in the driving seat now. If she can hold it together and pot these balls, figure out a way to pot the 15, and she'll be in with a chance here. She's taking the 8 as the free ball. And it gets respotted. So, nice shot there. So, does she look at just dropping this 2 in and maybe leaving herself a shot, a long shot on the 4 down the bottom left pocket? Or does she could even play the 4 into the side, but I think the shot would be to play it the long shot. So do you or actually hang on a minute, 2 rails and back over for the 4, coming behind the 4 like that. There you go. Perfect. So that's actually a great shot. So she's got a nice angle now just to drop this in and end up on the 8, really. I mean, she's probably going to miss that middle pocket by the looks of it. So I've got a great angle of that shot from here in real time. Oh, she's played it absolutely brilliantly. The white's gone down. See, I was looking at the table in real time and it looked like that 4 was going to drop. It's very unlucky there, Laquisha. Don't be too disappointed with yourself. Hey mate, how are you? She did everything right with that shot. She played it really, really nice. Pocket weight, didn't have to worry about too much, apart from she caught the middle pocket. Oh, legend. Cheers, mate. Thank you. Just had a delivery to the comm box. So, Janine now, looking at running these balls out. You take the 11 on now. 11, 14, 12, black. No, 14, 14, 11, 12. Okay. So that's not ideal there for Janine. So Laquisha now with the chance to book her spot in the last 32. It's just one good pot away, one good positional play here, and the game's hers. It'll be a good achievement for her to get through. It's a free ball as well, so she's going to take on the 8. She's underhit it. But no. Sorry, she's played it very well. It's hit the rail and it's gone in. And this to take the match and go into the last 32. Well done, Laquisha. Well done. So she goes through into the last 32. Hugs all around from Mum. Yeah, well done. So guys, welcome back. I've got the pleasure actually of commentating Larissa Devine's game, which is a teammate of mine, you could say, from Kaipui. So we'll focus on Larissa's match now. She's breaking off. I hope all the Kaipui people are watching. And that's a fantastic break by Larissa. Absolutely cracker break, but she unfortunately has not sunk a ball. So smalls look on here. So you take this one, drop it in. I've been tempted to drop it in for the green, work your way down the table. So looking like now maybe the option will be to play that 7. I don't really know where you go from there though, maybe the 4-7-4. But you don't really want to be going back up the table for that green. Just waiting to have the scores corrected on the left hand side game. So she's potted that 7 very nicely and she's ended up on the 4, so she's got a good opportunity now to pot this, and she's missed the pot unfortunately. So Larissa back to the table, eager, ready to go, cue in her hand. Walking around the table. She's looking to see if she's got an angle on that 15. She's going to power this 15 in. No, she just opts to slow roll it in. I thought she might have been she's playing for the green now. So she's going to run that 14 down the rail. She might be looking at topping it through to then land on the 11. So, nice shot from Larissa. People know that Larissa's a very, very good player. Plays out of Kaipui, played for a number of years. Very good potter. Very good style of pool playing as well. So now she's looking like she's going to have to play this with quite a lot of pace to try and get back around the table. Trying to avoid that top right hand pocket. And she's just done it beautifully. I mean, like, look at that. You can't play that much better. So she's ended up on a nice angle now with the 13. Just a sort of stunning behind maybe the purple. Stunning behind the purple. Maybe pot that ball and then you might be able to, just like that. She's actually landed absolutely perfectly, just to slot into that wee gap there between the 1 and the 10, and then she should be able to just drift that 10 into the right hand pocket there. So she's queuing very confidently. She's looking very confident, and she's looking like she's not going to miss. So that's a good sign. Oh, and there we go. I just did the commentator's curse again. I actually thought she was going to roll that one over the pocket, to be honest, but unlucky there from Larissa. So it's the smalls now for Maria. Maria Natai from Wakatane. Don't know a lot about her. She's on the smalls now. So she's looking at playing the 3 now. It's not a bad option. You either leave the 3 to your last ball or you play it now. If you play it now, you drift over for the 5, but you got to be careful you don't end up hampered. So that's actually a good option there, really. She's covered the pocket now, so it's become a lot more difficult for Larissa. So the scores on this game are actually 0-0, guys, just so you know. So Larissa's looking at breaking this 3 out of she. It looks like a difficult shot. And she's unfortunately punched the 3 in the pocket there and given away a combo. So you'd sort of think Maria will clear up from here. I mean, the balls are all there. It's just a matter of what order you take them. Probably clearing the 5 as soon as possible wasn't a silly option. Just to allow that black to pass. I mean, I'd almost be tempted to place the cue ball on this lower side of the table and drift sort of into the 4, and leaving a 9 for your last ball. But we all see it differently, and if she can get onto the 5, actually low on the table like I talk about as her last shot, well then she can actually quite easily get onto the 8. So she's left herself a nice angle actually to just drop down towards the bottom end of the table, but she's going to have to play it with quite a bit of pace in order for it to get onto that 5. So there we go. So she's cued it very positively. I like that from Maria. Nice shot. So she appears to be straight on that 5. So it's just a matter of how she's going to get onto the 8 from here. Whether you just roll it through and play it in the side, or you'd play it like that, which is not a bad option apart from being slightly hampered. Well, I would have been more inclined just to slow roll it through and take the 8 into the left hand side pocket. But here we are, a chance to take the first frame, and it's a great white as well, so Larissa's going to have a handful with this next shot. Does she go for the hero shot here and come off the rail, or does she play the 10 down to the bottom right hand pocket and maybe punch that white back over to the left hand side of the table just to make the white safe, or does she take it on? We're going to find out. And she's done exactly that, but she hasn't quite got it safe enough. Needed to hit it probably a bit thinner. Nice shot there from Maria. So Maria Ngatai takes the first frame of the match as the white curiously heads towards that top left hand pocket. So another friend of mine, Katrina, played Super League with her on a Monday night. Great player. So we'll focus in on that game now. Also sticking with the theme, playing Maria. So Katrina and Larissa, the odd ones out here in these 2 games. Not sure what we're waiting for there. Maybe one of the players is off to the loo, maybe. So Katrina now, she's coming down to break. Just a lovely break there from Katrina. She's got a ball off the break as well. So when you're choosing this set here, smalls look very random. There's not really many pockets for them to go in. Bigs, you've got the 12 ball there over the pocket, which helps. So she's going to take on bigs, and she's lining up with 13 down the rail. She actually hit that really well from when I was actually looking at the table there. She hit that really well, but it didn't go down. Maybe just lift it up a little bit on the shot there. So it's still open table, guys, and Maria's walking around the table now, just looking for something to pot, really. Not a very nice table. There's nothing really screaming out to anyone. She's opted to go for the 13. So I suppose the next option here was you've got You've got the 12 in the bottom right, or you've got the 15 up the top left. But it appears that she's going to have a go at cutting this. No, she's going to play the 15, which I like that shot. No, she just cued across it there, unfortunately. She'll be disappointed with that. So Katrina comes to the table now. Katrina has got Scottish heritage, very good pool player. Nice lady as well. She's on the small ones, so she's got to try and figure out. No, she won't be happy with that shot there. She played it at the right pace, but she just got it too thin. So Katrina's got a little bit of thinking to do about these small balls and how she wants to extract them. The 2 and the green, the 2 and the 6 are very awkward. So Maria's left herself a nice little angle there. I'd be tempted to she's playing the 14, she's playing the plant, and she's played it phenomenally. What a great shot that is. Very good shot there by Maria. So now what I'd be inclined to do is, I was going to say maybe play the 12 first before the 11, but she looks like she's got her arm in full swing, so the only thing now, well, there you go, she's on the 12, so it's just a matter of playing this with a little bit of outside English, or just covering the pocket like that. So Katrina, with all the work to do in this frame, probably be a good start by maybe sending that green down the rail. I mean, it's probably inevitable you're going to leave a free ball, so if you're going to leave a free ball, make sure it's not a very good free ball, if that makes sense. Even if you leave that white hampered on the 8. She's got to be careful too, because obviously Maria can make a play again, so she's going to go for the 4. So the free, it's definitely going to be a free ball if she doesn't pot it. So we've got a free ball here. So what I think the right shot here would be to play the 4 as your free ball. The 4 is the free ball, and stun all the way down. Just got to power this, just stun it maybe with a fraction of left hand side. Stun it off the rail, come down for that other ball. Well, she might. She's called the 5 as the free ball. The black is the free ball. And it's a great. It was a good shot and it was a good idea, but she's unfortunately sunk the 2 there. So it's a combo to Katrina. I see what she tried to do there. She thought, well, if I can get the black out, and leave my ball sitting over the pocket, I'm a good chance of winning this frame. So it was actually a smart shot there by Maria. My attacking brain was telling me just to take it all on, but I think it was a great shot. She got unlucky there with the 2 going down. So Katrina now looking to dislodge this ball. She hasn't done it enough. She would have liked to have cleared it enough so that the 1 passed. Anyway, she's on the 3 now. She's in better shape than she was before. She's taken it long up the table and she's played it well. Play this 4 with a bit of right hand side and try and come out for the 7. Just try and land sort of in that right hand third of the table, and that's what she's done. And she's landed just over half. It's not too bad. It's just going to be difficult to try and get on this 1, although she can play the 5. Oh, thought she got a little bit of a roll there. She hit that pretty well. So obviously the next shot would have been the 5. So it's a free ball to Maria. And Maria will be looking to try and secure the second frame. Just a quick side note there on the left-hand table. Larissa's just potted a fantastic ball to leave herself on the 8. So guys, we're all on now on this right-hand table. It's Katrina's got the opportunity here now to run these balls out. Unfortunately, Larissa's missed the 8, so it's unfortunate for her. But put it out in the mind, Larissa, you'll be right. So Katrina there played a nice shot. Probably would have liked to have played that 5 in the middle rail, but any less, she's on the 5 in the bottom left-hand corner. So you'd think it'd just be a matter of potting this 5 and frame. Good white too, good white. So yeah, she missed that there. She's left Maria absolutely hampered on that 14. So Maria won't be too happy with that. Let's see what Maria can do here with this shot. So she's tied up that black with the 14. Katrina now with a chance to win the frame. So I don't think that black passes in that right hand pocket. I could be wrong. We haven't got overhead, so it must do. She's played for it, so Katrina makes it 1-1, and she holds the nerve and pots the 8. Well done, Katrina. So we focus back to Larissa's game now, and Larissa's eyeing up this 11. And she's got the bigs all worked out by the looks of it. She may just be able to drop this 10 in, and then hope to slide past one of the balls and avoid hitting one. Ideally, you don't want to hit the 13. You'd love to slide to the left-hand side of it. And I like this option from Larissa. She's taking on the 13 now, which is great. And that could be a key shot in the match, really. So she's got a nice angle to either come into the 2 and the 3 and play the 12 next, or she could even play it with a bit more left and come into the 14. So she's just playing into that area there, like I said. So that's great. So now she's a little bit hampered on the queuing, but should just be able to slide that in there. Knock that free. But unfortunately she's just snookered herself there on the 2. So I don't know what Larissa's going to do here. She was in with a good chance to take the frame, but unfortunately she just played that shot plain ball and ended up behind the 2. I'm sure she'll be able to figure it out from here though. She's given it a good effort and she just about hit the 10. So yeah, unlucky there, Larissa. Had all the right plans, but it just didn't quite work out. So Maria's opportunity now. Hey Andy, shout out to my bro Andy watching. Come down and support, mate. Trish and Lee are playing still. Lots of our teammates are still in. So Maria is taking the 8 as the free ball, as the combo, and she has to respot it herself. So it's like a good respot there. Can't get much better than that. Quite often when you're trying to respot a ball, it can roll on and off that spot, but I mean, do we even need the spots? Let me know in the comments. Sometimes the spots can make the balls harder to rack too, you know. So both games on 1-1 at the moment. Larissa's taking on her hard ball. She's good at these shots. Just wants to pocket weight it, get it over the pocket, and she's potted it as well. A little bit of mixed emotions there from Larissa. She looked like maybe she didn't want to pot it, maybe. It appears that the 10 may flick off that 5. It's hard to tell. So Larissa just taking a little bit of extra time just to settle herself, and she's got that bridge up. She's got a real good bridge there. She's got unlucky there. She maybe played it fractionally too hard, but it was a right idea, flicking off the 5 there. Probably a good thing it didn't go down, as you can see where the white landed. Let's see if Maria can finish this match. This frame, sorry. Go 2-1 ahead. It's also, guys, I forgot to mention, it's a race to 3, so this is the flight, the last 32, so the competitors that lost their 64 match automatically go into the draw, into the flight match. So if you lose your first game, you've got another opportunity to show what you can do, and John Saundercock said no, the spot's unnecessary. So that's, yeah, good point, John. You're right. I mean, like at my table at home, I've just got a vivid dot, so yeah, maybe that's something we could look at in the future. But I suppose the smart rack, you don't really have many problems anyway racking balls. So thanks for the comment, John. Let me know if there's anything I can do better as well. I'm trying my best. So to Larissa now, she's got an open chance at that 10. I thought she might have tried to get on the 8 a little bit better than that. I thought she had the opportunity to go 5 or 6 rails back down, but she's decided just to leave herself a difficult 8. You're going to have to hit this very well. Very thin. But if she can get it over the pocket, you'd almost say it's frame. She's just opted to play safe. Maybe she feels like she's got time in this match. And to be honest with you, she has left. I tell you, the shot to play here for Maria is the 3. You can't see it in screen at the moment, but the 3 goes up to that top left-hand rail. So if you can play that pocket weight, you may even pot it, or it may sit over the pocket. If it sits over the pocket, it's going to help your cause a lot. So she's potted the ball, which is great, and now she's been left on multiple balls, so that was the right shot to play. Because obviously if she missed it, she would have covered the pocket most likely, and if she potted it, she was left on another ball. So she's taken on a harder ball, and as you can see, that didn't really follow the path too well, but the pocket took it, so it was a well played shot, and now she's in good shape to maybe take this frame. I reckon that I would probably play the 5 here because it's nice and straight. Focus on middle ball. Don't have to do too much. The problem with this 7 is you've got to do a little bit of work with it to get back on the 5. Yeah, so play the 5. Don't have to do too much with it. Just make sure you pot it. And Larissa will be sitting in her chair thinking, what just happened if Maria can pot out the balls from here? That's a very nice shot from Maria. Just cued it in with heaps of confidence. So that's to take the frame. And a nice little clearance if she can pot this 8. And And as it happens quite often, the 8 can be the hardest ball to pot on the table. So did all the hard work, and Larissa will be breathing a huge sigh of relief as she looks to try and take this frame herself. So Larissa will just be settling her nerves, just making sure. We'll be feeling quite confident about this, I'd say. Yep, and she nails it, so well done, Larissa. Got a bit lucky there with that one, but well played, mate. And Larissa goes 2-1 up, so a great match we're having over here on the left-hand side table. We'll flip back over to the right, where we've got Katrina versus Maria. Sorry guys, I was just refilling Ronnie with some lollies to keep him going. He just had a brief sit down next to me there. Lots of hard work the referees are doing at the moment, lots of steps. It'd actually be interesting to know how many steps they would do on a day if maybe one of the refs could put their phone in a pocket, and I reckon it would be up around, maybe it'd be over 10,000 steps, wouldn't it, Paul?
You think so?
So it'd be, yeah, interesting to see. Maybe say in the comments what you guys think the average ref, how many steps they're doing a day. So important to keep the fluids up and keep the lollies going. So we go back into this frame now. Katrina appears to be on the bigs. I hope she's on the smalls. She's lining them up. She's got that 5 as a little bit of insurance. Katrina back at the table now. She's looking at rolling this 6 up at the top left hand corner. She's just throwing the arm around a little bit there as she's cued through that.
There you go.
Cheers, John. Thank you. So now Katrina with another chance to settle herself. She's a very good player. As you can see, she's just clearing a few chalk marks on the table there. It's a bit more like it from Katrina. Not great white ball position, but she could potentially play the 3 onto the 7 here. She might be looking at that now. Even if you can promote the 7 over that pocket, I mean, it's one of your objectives achieved. I mean, yeah, if you're trying to cut that 1 in, it's going to be whites going everywhere. So I think she's lining up that plant there, so she's got the angle to do so. You know, and she's actually promoted the 1 as well. So sort of like a 3-way shot there. She managed to hit all 3 balls and get the 1 closer to the pocket, so not a too bad of outcome now. So it's just a matter of whether Maria can pot these balls out or not. They're all there. It's a great first shot. I mean, it appeared to be, but it looks like she's hampered on the 12 now. She's needed to roll forward a little bit more or less. Also, just a shout out to Paul for doing the scores for me, because I'm hopeless and can't do 2 things at once, so thanks, Paul. So she just had a bit of a reckless heave at that one there, so unfortunately the table looks quite messy now. So Katrina's just going to roll this 3 up, in or over, pocket weight. And she's got those 2 bottom pockets covered basically. So it's a great shot. So she's left Maria basically just hampered on the 13 there and with no pocket to play for. The only shot that I can see is the 9 back double into the... That looked like that may have been a... foul. Possibly a foul, but it was hard to tell it was that hard. I think she was trying to double back for 9, so... Nice shot from Katrina there. So what she wants to do with this, it's easier said than done, but if she can play this with a little bit of left check and come in between, check if I'm wrong, and come in between there like that, that's the one, and it's a fantastic shot. So she played it with a little bit of side, and you had to play that shot well, because if you didn't commit to it, you were never going to end up in that gap. So very well played from Katrina. You almost just want to... What do? Just punch this in a little bit. No, see, I think Katrina should have just took her time a little bit more there. She had 30 seconds is a long time. She needed to pop that ball and have a shot on the 8 at least. She could have potentially run the 8 down to that top left-hand rail, but we'll focus into what's happening now, and Maria's got a chance to take this frame again. And she's really got to probably look at potting some balls soon, or Katrina's going to eventually take this frame, you would imagine. So that's a fantastic shot, really, considering everything. Hopefully she's got angle on the 11. Looks like she does. It's very thin. So Katrina now has got a free ball and almost be tempted to just have a go at the 5 and call the 8 as the free ball, but it's a tough shot. You've got to commit to it and you've got to hit it thin, and she's just opted to slow roll it there, and she's caught it a little bit thick, and the 5 has rebounded into that left hand side rail. So once again Maria's back to the table, and so she's left a free ball now. So maybe Katrina plays a similar shot than she did before. She just, apart from with a different angle, drifts that white ball into that gap again and has another go at it. But the angle looks great, so she might be able to hold off the 8. Yeah, so I suppose the shot there would have been to play that same shot but punch the 8 back out into the middle of the table. She probably just played it a bit quick. But in saying that, it looks like she can get through the gap. So Maria takes his frame and have some sort of impact on Katrina. She's had a few good opportunities to take this match. Meanwhile, on the other table, there looks to be a few frames that have been taking place. I haven't been watching. She's caught the jaw, and she might have got lucky here. No, it's going to miss. So Katrina, she's just got to drop this in. She's got a nice angle just to float over for the 8. I mean, by all means, it's not an easy shot. She's cued it well, so there you go. Well done, Katrina. So she's held her nerve, and she's just got to take time on this 8. Take a little bit extra time, Katrina. Don't rush it. Well done, Katrina. Takes the frame, so it's 3-1. So it's all over, guys. So Katrina takes that frame, that match 3-1, and Larissa actually took the match 3-1 as well. So I thought it was a race to 4, obviously, because I've been commentating on a race to 4. So my apologies for that. So well done, Larissa. She cued the pants off in that game. So well done, and well done to Katrina as well. We will be back with the next games very shortly. Look forward to it. So guys, we've got a match here between, this is a classic match we've got Jojo Coleman and Kerry Lowe about to be put up on the TV table. Paul's curiously using his fingers on the keyboard trying to get it up for you guys. This will be one hell of a match. This will be a match for the ages, the last 32. 2 top players going at it. Got Paul Morris here to join me, so how good.
Kicks you out of your feet. You've been there the longest, and he kicks you out.
Welcome along, Paul. You're a bit later than we expected.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Some people need their beauty sleep more than others.
Well, I woke up at 7:30 this morning and I felt dead, so I got out of bed and had a shower. And
Oh, well done. So did I, but it wasn't at 7 o'clock this morning. Couple of tasty wee games here,
yeah, we've got a classic match up on the right hand side there.
and on the left.
Yeah. What one do you want to focus on, Paul?
We'll just see what goes.
So just do a game.
Yeah,
frame
well,
matches,
we'll see
isn't
what happens.
it? Yeah.
Oh, I don't really know, because I mean, there's could be good stuff we miss on one table because we're focusing on something, nothing on the other. So
Yeah, true, yeah.
yeah, interesting things. Anyway, we'll focus on the right in the short term, will we? Because
Sounds good, mate.
The
yeah,
left doesn't start yet.
yeah. Thank you, Captain Obvious. So strong break from Jojo.
Yeah, I think
Link carried the coin to do the toss.
I think the
And
breaks
it went
are
for a
going to
run
play.
across the floor, so it's going to be an interesting frame one way or the other.
Yeah, and I think the break's going to play a big part in this match too, Paul.
Yep.
If you get a good break early on, I mean, look at where the Bulls are. They're all there.
Well, they're both strong breakers. So that 2's obviously on past the 4.
Yeah.
That brings us 7 out There you go.
Yeah, so she'll just be able to play off the rail now, back out for the 4, and sort of work her way down, back down the end of the table.
Yes.
We've just got a nice plant there to lead to the black, so
I think the roadmap's fairly obvious here. It's
yeah.
written out in bold red.
Just to reiterate to the viewers how important it is to have a good break. I mean, practice your breaking, because look at this, they're all on, so, and
So the only real danger here is the slight angle between that 1 and the 6 for the quarter pocket. You don't really want to lose the 6.
No, the shot here isn't as easy as what it looks, because if you don't hit it right, you don't end up on the 6. Like that, right, Paul?
Yeah, but that's doable.
That's doable.
I mean,
Does it cut in there, does it?
Oh, I think pretty sure it will.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, it's not in a bad place. And I'm sure Jojo knows how to play a little bit of some check side on this, just to bring the cue ball back for the 8.
Yeah.
There we go. It's no real harm done there,
No,
is
so
there?
she's in a good position now.
No easy starters for Kerry. Okay, so Camellia breaking dry on the left.
Not quite as good as break as what we've seen on the right-hand side, Paul.
No.
Ball's a little bit more difficult.
Yes, it's quite a contrast, to be fair. I mean, that could have been a slightly loose rack or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
You'd be surprised how often a loose rack can really affect the break, eh?
Oh, every time, I think.
It took me a good year or so to work that out. And I spent a lot of time re-racking the balls and making sure they're right.
Number 9, Nancy O'Neill.
So that's not a bad shot in itself, even if it didn't go in, because that takes away that pocket for the 8.
Yeah, so now Jojo, she's got no pocket for that 8, so she's going to have to try and work this cue ball. Do you think maybe, Paul, she could play it in a particular way where she can come back across?
Oh, I think so. She'll play on the left hand, the right hand side of that
yeah.
6 as we're looking.
And just maybe, a
just-
little bit of bottom maybe, and
Yeah. This will be a fairly hard shot, I feel.
yeah. Oh, but look at that.
Yeah, a bit
Another
like
shot.
that.
Yeah. Well done, Jojo. So she's a little bit hampered on the 11, but she should be okay. I mean, it's not an easy shot, but let's see how she goes.
Yeah. And to be fair, even if it is sitting over the pocket, the amount of pressure on Kerry
Put
with
pressure
that
on
12
Kerry,
up the top,
yeah.
it's not an easy finish there by any stretch of the
So
imagination.
you just didn't want to catch that rail, did you?
Mind you, having said that now, with that leave there, that cue ball's travelling down for the 12, so
Yep.
15, 12, then 11 for the plant, and all of a sudden all your balls are cleared up there, so
Yeah. No, good point, Paul. Yeah. So Kerry, a chance to now take this frame.
well, at least put a bit of pressure back. Oh, she's taking it that way. Okay. So just changing the race to 4.
You think Kerry would have looked at playing that 15 up there?
I thought that was the shot to me, was the cut. But
Maybe she's just feeling a bit of pressure, maybe.
well, look what's happened now.
Yeah.
I mean, well, now she's got the 9 that's in only a mildly awkward place now.
Yeah.
So with the 15,
You'd almost
that 12's, or even the 11, the
Yeah.
12's not really at any strife now, is
You'd
it?
almost have to leave your 9 as like your last ball or something now, because if you know what I mean, because if you play this as your, then you can't get onto that. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, see where the position ends up. I imagine that she'll be re-evaluating
Nice
every shot.
Yeah. So she probably now just wants to get the rest out and play this one, come back down, look at the left hand side and come back down into that, maybe play that yellow. Do you think, or she could even come on the right hand side and play the 11, then the yellow?
Oh,
She can
I
play,
think
play
she's
right
got
hand
to
side.
deal with that 12. That was
Yeah.
shot wasn't. She won't be happy with where she ended up on that shot.
Yeah, so I think, guys, Kerry here, she might want to play this with the inside English, come back down the middle of the table, and if she can then land on the 11, then she can easily get over to the
Yeah, it looks like
9.
she's playing that fairly straight. I think she thinks the line's going to be there. No,
So
that was,
the light, so she hit it too thin, unfortunately. Yeah.
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 I think
It was on,
deep
Kerry.
out that shot. I don't think she'll be pleased with that, but
No, she.
considering the circumstances, that's pretty obvious, isn't it? But
Yeah. But she won't let it bother her. She'll move on.
Yep.
And next one. So if we look over to Camellia's game now, and Camellia looks to be on the smalls. And she's left a free ball by the looks of it.
Unless, yeah, don't
13.
13's question mark.
13, no, probably not. Oh, on the 5 there, yeah, maybe, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's probably definitely a free
It's
ball
funny,
there.
the angles, isn't it? Probably like that. So different to when you...
The camera angle.
What's good about this at Hornby is you can actually see over and see a little bit in real time, you know? Yeah. Sort of creates a different atmosphere, doesn't it?
It's all right for you that don't have to wear glasses to see that far, so yeah.
My day will come, Paul, yeah, I'm sure.
There's a,
No, long may that day wait, mate.
there's a big container here.
I'm just so you know, I'm got to be out of here at about just before, after 2:30. I'm going to a surprise birthday party for an 80-year-old man.
Oh, cool.
Well, yeah, that could be fraught in a whole lot of ways. You
Thanks
really
for coming.
want to give an 80-year-old man a surprise birthday party? Oh,
Yeah, well, that could be interesting.
yeah.
But, yeah, no,
Could be
thanks for coming down.
fraught in a whole lot of things. Oh, that's all right.
And helping me out. It's,
Oh, you're doing good, mate. I don't need to bloody... It's good there's someone actually coming and stand in here and do this.
I think that it's good to have people talking over a match because quite often I would turn them on at home in the morning and no one's talking and you end up just turning it off because it's like,
Yeah.
nothing to really
You're
go
watching
off,
paint
you know?
dry sometimes.
Yeah, watching paint dry, yeah.
Unless you know the people.
Unless you know the people, then you can sort of like, commentate yourself. But
Yeah.
So Jojo breaking now, she's really got a textbook break. I have to get some tips off her on how to break
after
the
that
ball.
foul break for Kerry's. So Jojo's 3 breaks in a row, and so that's fairly big grunter of a break there.
Amelia's just tried to reach that 4 in between the 13 there, and it... Tatum, and it hasn't worked out for her, but
It's
she's
still
left.
not bad.
No, she's
It's
left.
created that gap for the 4 in there, and Camellia has to play out with nothing really simple there.
nothing simple at all, so it's actually worked out quite good.
She can't. She can't just play up onto put something up on that 5, because that'll leave the free ball. So she's just going to thin this and leave the cue ball up the table by the look of it.
And she's
She missed it completely.
Yeah. So a rare mistake there from Camellia.
That was a thin shot. Oh, it's
Millimetres, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's not working for Kerry today, is it?
No, she just needs to try and...
It's just gone and off.
She just needs to try and be the Kerry Low that we all know. So
Yeah.
keep calm and don't show frustration and just chip away, you know.
Oh, she'll be level-headed with this, one way or the other. I don't think there'll be any issue with the mental side of it. She, I mean, she might be having a bit of the odd mare here, but she'll come right.
Yeah, I suppose that's what I mean. You probably know you have a few bad shots here and there, and it's about how you react to it and how you go forward in it. So
Yes, the thing is, the problem with it is you'll be, you can't really let Jojo get a head start on you, can you?
No. But then you can say the same about Kerry too. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah, absolutely. Jojo will know that. These guys know each other
yeah, of
really
course,
well. So
yeah.
both of them going to Morocco, of course. So there we go. Tatum just powering through that
Took
frame.
that frame, so she's gone 1-0 up. And so the Morocco champs aren't far away, Paul. Only 2.5 months away, so not lots of reds and yellows to be practiced in the clubs and
Yep.
get the old bulls out and give them a clean up. So obviously they're playing in the 6-foot tables over there, so
Yes. It's the fundraising's a hard work and the focus on a lot of these guys now. I mean, to be fair, I think Jojo's been in how many finals in the last few months? I think a lot of her funding may have already been covered.
yeah, exactly, yeah. No, she's been playing well, so congratulations to her. And
Oh no, she's really good. I said to her the other day, I'm sick of commentating her in finals. I'm not, but you know what I mean.
yeah. Right, so Jojo on the smalls now, and she's looking like she's going to mop these up. I'd be inclined just to roll this 3 down and deal with your balls down that end of the table.
So Tatum going in off on the left. letting Camellia have a run back at the table. It's got to find a way to get into those big ones, don't she? I think.
Yeah.
That 4-5. If that's a plant, then maybe you do look at the small ones. I think that's what she's looking at now over on the left. She's gone for big ones. So she obviously thinks that 13-9 is going to be easy to deal with, and she's going to deal with it now.
Looks like it may even pass into the middle. I know it doesn't look like it from here, but if you can get the right, she's going to know she's split it. So nice shot there by.
Yeah.
Really?
Probably slightly overhit that.
Does she play into here and come try and knock that yellow out?
Yeah, could do.
Yeah, that
could do.
I'd almost be tempted to play that 13, just nice and thin.
Yeah, she has badly overhit that. Let's put her way out of position.
Yeah.
Jojo marching on with the overs. So just trickle this in, and then you've got a shot on the black.
Yeah.
And I think with the pace of this, it's not going to come back off the cushion past the 2. So
it's
still going to leave Kerry an interesting.
Just to make sure she cues through this well. She has. So she's overrolled.
No.
She's pulled up. It's pulled up last minute, didn't it, Paul?
Yeah, that's nice. That was just nice judge of pace.
Yeah. A lot of tables that would have just kept sliding, eh? Must have been the way she played it, maybe. A drag or something.
Yeah, this should be.
So to go 2-0 up, and then a race to 4. Jojo Coleman.
It's pretty
take
good
some.
form. Yeah, Kerry, I don't think Kerry's on the top of her game in the start of this, but she's got
time.
Uncharacteristic mistakes, but she
got
does
time
have time
to turn it around and stay positive. And she needs the next frame. Would be crucial.
Ooh, so I think Tatum either underran that or overran it. I suspect overran that.
Yeah.
Oh, look, you've got a very, very good compliment from the
master,
the voice there. Yeah.
Well, I just want to make sure that we're doing things right in here.
Keep the commenting coming, guys.
Yeah. Definitely keep the commenting, guys. It's good to actually have your input, and it gives us something to talk about too.
Except for John Renwick.
So she's opted there to play that 2 ball into the plant, but it didn't seem to pay off for her, and she sunk the white, unfortunately. So Camellia back to the table now.
It was fairly creative. I mean, that sort of plant was on, but the 2 was out of line. So that was coming from that overhit on the 3.
And she managed to screw back into the pocket as well. Yeah. So I think maybe Camellia's thinking here of coming over for here. So she's coming. Camellia may be wanting to land on the 12, so she can somehow play the 14, and then at some stage play the yellow.
She'll be
down
looking at that 9 fairly early on.
So you think she's going to be trying to get onto that now? Do you reckon?
No, I'm thinking 11, 12, 9.
Do you think she's going to play this Indian roll? Yeah. Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
11, 12, 9, 14.
Yeah, possibly. Depends where you get up on the 9, of course, and that's no gimme.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, it's no gimme for us. It might be like bread and butter for Camellia.
Yeah.
It's all a matter of perspective, people.
Yep. So she's just got to play a stop shot here, Paul, and she's on the 14.
Yeah. She probably need a
little bit of angle would be nice.
Yeah.
Just to pop through that gap, or something, or maybe try and work the cue. Yeah, so she's got a little bit of angle, I think.
Yeah, I think that's not too bad, actually.
And she's forced to play top, which is what she wants to play anyway, really, because then she can just cannon into.
Yep.
She's going to have to cue it well, but she's more than capable of that.
Bring that ball back out nicely. But you don't want to be putting a lot of power into the shot.
What's that? Sorry, Paul.
You don't want to put a lot of power into it.
You just want to sort of hit it positively.
Yeah, just a little bit more than what you'd call positive.
Yeah,
without going nuts on it.
Sort of a bit of luck involved in the shot, really, too. Yeah, I mean, because you're gonna come in a line, but
for the 2, so you may knock that 2 away to give you a shot on the 10 into the side or down the rail. Yes.
Perfect world, she comes through and hits the 10 maybe. Knocks it into a better position. Oh, she played the 10, so there you go, Paul. So once again, with percentages, eh?
Oh, yeah. There's players that know what they're doing, and there's people that are talking about the game.
Here's us just talking about attacking. Hey, like, oh, that's potable, that's potable. So JoJo's on the smalls over here, and it looks like she's going to go 3-0 out, and Kerry's can't stop it. It's like a hurricane coming.
Yes. I don't know if she can see that 5.
I reckon play the 2 now.
Just looking over at the table with blurry balls, I don't think that 5's there. So
Can she
can't
pop
see
the
the 5.
2 from here, Paul, do you think?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 2's definitely
So
on
does
there.
she play the 2 and try and cannon into the 14 there?
She's eyeing that up. I think she thinks she can
gonna
see
play
it. She's playing it with
Because if she can
bit
pop that
bottom.
5, it becomes very easy from here, doesn't it?
Playing it with bottom. Oh,
She's missed
definitely
it.
on. Yeah. Yeah, she missed it a little thick.
Yeah.
She missed it a little bit to the left of the pocket, which means she hit it a bit thinner than she wanted to. So she might have been worried about that 15. It didn't look like she was putting anything on the cue ball apart from a little bit of bottom. So
If anything, maybe she probably just overhit it a little bit, maybe, eh? So, Camellia now, she's taking 8 as the free ball by the looks of it.
Well, his
or combo,
combos,
sorry.
yeah.
So that will be respotted.
yeah, you don't forget to do that, people.
Oh. They happened in one of the games, earlier games. Yeah, you've all been watching. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Kerry will be feeling a little bit of pressure. I mean, she's a very good player, but when you're 2-0 down against JoJo, the arm doesn't work as well. So let's see whether Kerry can get this frame. It'd be nice to see a close match. Camellia now on the charge.
She wanted to miss that too, but it's not terminal. It's pretty. It's not a difficult shot for the 8 into the side. So
No. Let's see, Kerry there, just
Kerry is
that's an
definitely not
example of
feeling it today.
what I was saying, guys. Is being a top players in that when you're under pressure and things aren't going your way, that arm just tightens up a little bit. And Kerry would usually put the house on it usually, but
Right, Camellia just bringing it back. So yeah, look at that. It's pretty good.
it's not perfect, but it's pretty good. She ideally shouldn't want to catch the 5.
No. So
Right.
even if she leaves this sitting, it still puts an immense amount of pressure on Kerry, as long as it's not leaving a big hole by the pocket.
So Paul, just want to let you know, on cue we just reached 2,000 subscribers today, so it's
Oh, yep, it was
Something to celebrate.
getting close yesterday. So
And,
yeah, well done.
we've got 195 people watching at the moment, which is awesome. From obviously nationwide, probably worldwide, I don't know.
Yeah, there'll be more people than that because I know Daryl Durden will have his cat watching as well. So
Jerry has played that phenomenal shot there, down the rail, back to south, cannon into the 11, and now she's got the 8 into the side pocket pull for 3-0.
3-0, and that's yeah. I suspect that's the last time Kerry Lowe asked me for a coin for a tossing before a game.
So Camellia now with the break. Let's see if she can crunch this.
So this is Kerry's first break.
Of the match.
Well, she had that foul break, so and
yeah, that makes
one
sense.
each on the other side as well. Yep, got to give the
So there you go, guys.
score
I've
their due.
just learned how to put the scores in. So
Oh, is that what the delays were? Oh, I wondered. Yeah, Daryl, do not disagree with you at all, my friend. Do not disagree with you at all.
although Tab had one of the clearances I've seen today, she was down and out in one of the frames and, against Clear, yeah. Hey, hey Claire, well played in your match too, by the way. Yeah, no worries here.
Yeah, no, it's all right. Claire was just hanging around. I just wanted to jump on the microphone. No, she wants to
you wanna
focus
jump
on a
on for a
pool.
bit?
No, she wants to focus on a pool today.
Well, there you go.
Good call. That's fine. It's quite happy to have people rotating through here. A, it gives the vocal cords a rest, and B, it's a different perspective on things.
Yeah.
As long as you don't swear on the live stream.
Well, the only swear word I've said today is whakatane.
We'll try not to do that.
That's how you say it. That's how it's pronounced.
Not sure Tane appreciates that sentiment.
It's whangarei now, isn't it? Right? Is it changed or whatever? Or is it?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, it's that contention about Wanganui Whanganui is the depending on the dialect. But, we won't go there,
No. But look at that for a shot.
even if it is Matariki.
Yeah, guys. Happy Matariki, by the way. I probably should have announced that at the start of the stream. Hope you guys are spending time with family and enjoying a day off and that. And
Well, there's 206 viewers now. I'm sure there's a few people.
we've finally seen the sun, Paul. We've finally seen the sun for the
Yes.
first time in what? 3 or 4 days. So, Amarinda was.
Well, it is a celebration of the new year.
Yep.
Raising the play. How do you pronounce it?
Māori
Pleiades.
New Year?
No, the constellation
Oh,
coming
yep.
over the horizon. Pleiades.
Yep.
Was it? So
So,
yeah.
just focusing back to the match now, guys. Kerry Lowe's she's got to take this frame or it's going to be all over. And you would imagine that the writing's sort of on the wall. Big mountain to climb here for Kerry. More than capable of it. She's probably found herself in the situation many times. She's just got to somehow find that lovely cueing that she's so well known for. And unfortunately, she's missed that shot.
Yes, it's probably. Yeah. I don't think that's going to be much of a blocker on that table. There's a big gap beside that 4, so. Hopefully that's not terminal. So Jojo just looking to see if that 11's on direct. This is probably a case for cutting that 10 across inside the 7.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Paul. She's looking at doing that now, isn't she?
Yep, and in or over would be.
And she lands on about 3 balls.
So that's in.
And she's landed on that 9. It's just a little bit far, but
That's definitely in. It's either in direct or off 4. And it wouldn't hurt to be pushing that 4 down the rail a little bit just
do you
to
think she wanted
turn
to,
the screws a
do you think she
little
wanted
bit.
to hit it that hard, or do you think the pace just took off, the white just took off?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that matters that much. I think she's in the position that she's doing what she wants with that anyway. All set, maybe she possibly wanted to pot that.
Just a little bit more pop, bit more harder maybe, eh?
Yeah, just
It's a bit
focusing
unlucky,
on
though.
position
Yeah.
there for definite, I would say, because that is very good position on that 11. And that's being screwed out of there.
For the 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
or trying to do something with that 12 even. Because that's the troublesome little ball at
You know,
this
the,
stage.
you know the 12 goes on to the 14, but
Yes,
it's,
but
it's a
then
bit
where does it
difficult.
go
Yeah,
after
where does
that?
it go after that?
Yeah.
You know, that's the thing.
Yeah.
So Kerry now, she hasn't really got an easy ball to go for. She's taking on this 1, and if she misses it, she leaves Jojo
So she's
Christmas.
She's
And she's just missed it, unfortunately. So
yeah,
now Jojo's going to go back with the plan that she had before. She's
Now-
walking around the table.
taking that shot on there when there's the 4 there, which was an easy starter.
Yeah.
Shows me that Kerry's trying to fight through whatever it
In
is that's
saying
troubling
that,
us. So
I think that form may have not have passed as clearly as what it looked like from where we are.
it's definitely in there. That
You reckon?
yeah, absolutely. So she's trying to be positive, even though she's not really feeling it.
Not
today,
feeling
I don't
it,
think.
yeah. Okay. So
Yeah.
see that 15 there, Paul? Does she play the plant here? Yeah,
Yeah,
And then-
she is. Yeah.
And then she might be able to look at playing the 14 maybe, or the 12 or something.
I think that plant is. It's probably depending how hard you hit that.
15 is
It's-
travelling away, isn't it?
Well, it's going to squeeze over towards the 7, isn't it? Because it's going to hit that the 11 on that sort
So
of
do you hit
angle.
it a bit harder so you can play the 15 in this round like that, see? And then now she can clear that 7 out of
I
there.
think she's slightly overhit that because
Yeah, she
15
has,
was
yeah.
going inside the 7.
I mean, it's a lot easier from here than
Oh, absolutely.
But in saying that, she's favourite to take this match, and
Yep.
I tell you what, Paul, she might even be able to just slide this 15, like in or over, cover the pocket, and she's probably heading towards that 14.
Yeah, she's going to hit contact the 6, which is going to stop the cue ball. So if she does pot it, she's in for all money.
So she
There
hit
we
the
go.
6, see that? Oh, yeah.
So either way, yeah, that was definitely the shot to play. So the
So
pressure's
she's
just
played,
piling.
she's played to cover the pocket. She's played to, yeah.
Well, I mean, if she got the shot, she's in for all money because
Yeah,
she's
yeah,
cleared
yeah.
the pocket.
Yeah, yeah.
Right. So she may have actually tried to hit the 7 deliberately to
Deliberately,
clear it for the
yeah,
12.
yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
But she's just the disadvantage. She slightly overhit the plant. Yeah, it's good thinking. And if she's sinking 2 or 3 shots ahead like this, great form. Kerry's still definitely way under the pump here. So that 5 may go past the 14.
Yes, a lot of work to do here for Kerry.
Yep. I'm thinking that 3's going to go inside the 15 at some stage. So it'll go past the 12 to get in there. Now, she's got to do something to get that 7 into play. Otherwise, she's toast. So, yeah.
Right, so she's going to play the 6 now.
Yeah.
Maybe clear that 14 out.
Yeah, so I think...
You know, if you
we'll see
can make that 14 dead pull, that's a good way of maybe trying to win this frame, you know, because if you can just send that 14 down that rail and tie it up a little bit, just makes
we
things
don't
a
want to
little
send it too far.
just make things difficult like that. So,
Yeah.
but it's still on now, unfortunately. But
The 3's inside that 15 now, and a stop shot, and that may actually go.
yeah.
No, that was
So it wasn't quite on.
no, not quite there. It was on for the shot,
Yeah.
but didn't quite execute. I'm feeling. Yeah.
So now JoJo should be looking at maybe playing the 14 and then maybe running the... You don't really want to run the 12 into that cluster because it could go wrong, couldn't it?
Yeah.
Or do you?
Well, it wouldn't hurt, would it? Then again, that's a pretty simple shot into the side off the 14. You could screw that cue ball down
Yep.
and play the 12 out.
Yep.
But having said that, if you don't deal with that 15, then the 3's going inside there and causing mischief anyway. So
Believe it or not, that 3 may not pass by the look of it, because see that jaw there? It may hit
no,
that
it won't
jaw,
pass, but
pass
it's going to
at all.
squirt that
It's going to
15.
squirt the 15 out.
Yeah.
So maybe JoJo, 3 to up, she just goes for it here, you know?
So over on the other side, it's Tatum is got herself.
Hey Chris Ford, thanks for the comment, bud. Yeah, come in and commentate, mate. It's definitely a good experience, and you have a lot of knowledge of the game, and you're a great player. So come in one day and
There we
say
go.
good day.
Yeah, absolutely, mate. More the merrier. We need a whole lot of people that are quite comfortable sitting behind the microphone and know what they're talking about. Because you know, not everyone can be here every day.
Yeah.
So yeah, absolutely.
So JoJo now, she's played a nice shot, and she's running away from this 15, unfortunately.
I think we'll find that.
More angle.
Yeah,
than
that
what we
15's
thought.
on. Yeah,
that is definitely
so
on.
she's executed that really well.
She has. Maybe it looked straight on the camera, but it was obviously had angle on it, didn't it?
Yeah.
So well done, JoJo. So she's got to pot this and find her way out of the little.
And I don't think that'll be a problem.
No.
It's finding a home for the black will be the problem.
She probably wants to go thin here and maybe even clip each of the 7 and then come out. You know what I mean?
Push the 7 out of the way,
Yeah.
and you've got the 12 on into the side pocket.
Is that 7 going to get in the way? No, it's not.
All
So
right, now you take the black long.
oh yeah, this is for the match. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually probably easier to take that
side.
black long.
On the side, you reckon?
No,
No.
sliding
it in.
towards the 5 and then 5.
Then it leaves everything
where's-
on,
Yeah,
yeah.
where does the cue ball go if it hits the 5?
Okay.
No, you take it long and play it pocket weight.
No, she
Oh,
played on
she
the
is
side.
playing side.
Yeah.
Oh,
Well
what do
done,
I know?
Jojo.
Yeah.
Well, it's
fairly
the thing is,
comprehensive.
Paul, with the angles, it is very difficult to see like what the right shot is. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yep.
because of the way that the camera's set up. So
Yeah, depending how you're feeling it as well.
double banger.
So,
Tantum. So one there.
13. So we'll just focus. Oh, wrong table. Here we go. We'll just focus on the one table from the short term. Yeah, no, well done, Jojo Coleman. That was fairly imperious.
Yeah, and Kerry will be disappointed with how she played.
Yes, I think so.
I feel for Kerry, but you know she'll
Yeah.
move forward from it, and yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a race to 4. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Kerry didn't really.
Kerry didn't really get a chance to.
Hang on just a sec. Just yelling out to the players, see if it's up to 4 or 5. So it's definitely race to 4. Smile, Corey, you're on candid camera. See, Wendy Carlson with the photos that she takes all around the traps. It's,
I'll end up on the page.
yeah, I think she's more comfortable
Actually,
taking the photos.
she took
so no
one,
one
she
takes
took
her
one of my
photo.
Facebook profile pictures. Yeah, you did. It was a very nice photo. Yeah, thank you. So keep doing what you're doing.
Morning, Barry. Good. So 1-1, Amelia Tatum. So the Mua clan is congregating.
Yeah, we're getting a bit
Sporting
of- we're
mum
getting a
who's
bit of,
doing really well this morning.
We've got a bit of a crowd building around us now, Paul.
Yes. You are popular.
So Chamelea's taking on these bigs, and they look all there too. So I'd be tempted to maybe play. Paul, I'd be quite tempted here to play the 15, leave yourself an angle on the 14.
Yeah,
You got the 11 there,
that
they're all
11.
there. I mean, there's so many ways you could play this. If you take the 11 now, then the only problem with that is you've got to end up nice and quite straight on
I
the
think you
14.
could play this with stun in your back. When your 15's on straight off, then anyway, that'll improve the angle on the 11.
You probably play 15, 11, 14, and then out for the and then 15. There you go.
Yeah. Alright, no, 10.
This is need to deal with this area quite quickly.
Well, yeah, there's nothing difficult there.
No, but this ball here doesn't really get you on
No.
very well. No.
So unless that's the ball she's going to use to play onto the black, because really the black's only on back up the table, isn't it?
So now she's left herself a little bit of a more difficult pot, but she's obviously more than capable, as we know.
Okay, so this left her now an angle,
She's
so
going to
she's
slide through the 3 and the 2.
Well, I think she's going to run into the 2 and do something here. So she uses the 2 to pop the black away, then
Oh,
you're back on the 14.
So you think slide off the 11 into the 2, knock the black out, 14,
I think it will.
13, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm guessing.
Yep, that makes sense to me, Paul. So just like that, and she's sort of freed up that black a little bit.
Yeah. So that's freed up now for the black into the side pocket. So that'll come off with that angle, that'll come off the 14 background for the
13.
12 over the top of the 8.
Yep.
Then 13, and then back up a little bit, and you've got a shot into the side pocket.
Just a slight screw back or something.
Oh, yes, I think you just play this with a wee bit of running side and it's going to pop off the cushion. You don't want it to go too far up the table, but you do want to avoid the 3. There we go.
So she played that really well.
Yeah, and that's like almost dead straight, which is perfect, and you'll
Got a
need to
slight
screw it
angle
back
on
a
it,
few
yeah.
inches.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could play like that.
Well, you can, Paul, but we've seen you play like that against me. What are you talking about?
That's pretty impressive shooting there. That was nothing
is,
spectacular. I think
To be honest with you, Paul, though, I think it looks like she does have a little bit of angle on this 13.
Yeah,
or is it just me? She's taking a little bit more time with
yeah,
it.
she's just looking how far she's got to bring that cue ball back.
Yeah.
If you think about it, that whole sequence, the only ball of Tatum's that she touched was that 2 to push the 8 out.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. And the only difficult shot she left herself was the 15.
Yeah.
Which wasn't even difficult.
No, it was so on. So, you know, that's...
She's putting left hand side on this, look.
Oh, wrong one. Even the producer pushes the wrong button.
So I was just gonna say there, guys, she had a little bit of angle on that shot, so she actually had to play side on that, believe it or not, to actually get onto the 8. Because she didn't want to come in behind the 4. Because just that little bit of angle, if she played plain ball, she would have ended up, do you know what I mean?
Yeah, look at that. Now,
Yeah, so that's a
there we
great
go.
finish.
Masterclass there. Except for the producer's bloody fat fingers, who would have seen that lovely little shot there.
That's
so
alright.
he's
We won't
now
lose-
in a position where he owes us lollies, which he's already done,
We
so
won't
I
lose
guess he's
anything
already
over
paid
it.
his penance. Yeah.
There's a nice big pennant in the front of your pole.
Yeah. Well, I need to keep an eye on the time, because if I'm late for my...
10 past 1.
It's 1 o'clock, Paul.
oh, yeah. Cool. I've got to be outside at 1:45, otherwise I am so deeply in it.
Who got that one?
Camellia. Yep, thank you. Right, so the other table, we've got Suzanne Hart from Tauranga and Letitia Jackson from Hornby. Letitia's breaking.
Letitia's well, it's a great break there. Look at that.
Yeah.
Letitia plays out of Hornby Club for the Spartans. Always improving her game since I've seen her play, so good on her. She did well in the pairs the other day.
Yes, her and Maxine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ironically,
I'm playing the Masters with Maxine.
Oh, cool.
Barry got crook, so
I know.
oh,
What's happening
are
here?
we sure? 2-1 Tatum.
John Renwick's surprise birthday party.
Yeah.
I don't think
we're
John Renwick's 80.
No, he's certainly not mature enough for that.
Paul's just going to go find out the games for us, and when we
Yeah,
get on to
I'm
the.
pretty sure Camellia got the second frame, but
Yeah, she did. She's wearing the 9-ball sleeve, isn't she?
yes. Well, she's wearing the wee jacket anyway, like she usually does. We'll just get someone to go and check that scoring. It's not unknown for there to be mistakes in the scores. Okay, so
When you got people around here who can't push buttons right, Paul.
thumbs for fingers is the term you're looking for.
Yeah.
2-all, Ashley. It's saying, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Definitely thumbs for fingers. It could well be, actually.
Well, we generally trust our viewers, don't we, Paul? Because it's hard, you know, when you go game to game, sometimes you do miss things.
Wow, what a break. Look at that.
Fantastic break there. So what do you reckon, Paul? What would you go for here?
Oh, crikey. Well, look where that 11 is. Yeah.
2-all. So thanks, guys, for correcting us there. So we've got the score correct now, thank you. So we've got a match on our hands, Paul, don't we? 2-all.
Yeah. Well, as we expected. Right.
So you
Well, I
probably
don't know.
you probably go bigs here, wouldn't you, Paul? I mean, like
Yeah, I think so. The 6-1 half doesn't really.
the 6 is a bit of an issue, you know. I mean, not a huge issue, but
Yeah, taking the big ones just for that 11 sitting over the pocket.
is
Yeah.
probably the right thing.
Yeah.
At some stage too, this 12 could be a plant as well.
Yeah,
if
and
you
it
had
goes
to.
inside the 14.
Possibly inside the
Yeah.
4, yeah.
Yeah. Oops, Suzanne just plonking the cue ball into the pocket. So, Barry's on the mend. I was talking with him the other day.
Yeah.
So he's a lot better than he. That Barry. Yeah, I think he's due home in the next couple of days. Wish him the best anyway. So Tatum's making a call here. This is a big call, actually. I think that four's
I think it's the right shot to play, Paul, to be honest.
to get a starter.
Yeah. I think you could have played it with a bit of outside English to try and get into those balls, but I mean, you're asking a lot.
Yeah.
I would be asking a lot of the keyboard if it was me, but these players are.
Yeah, I mean,
They can-
you face cut that 6, it's on there now. But I mean, why not?
The bigs here are looking like the greatest yet, but then also too the 13's not easy as well. So
Lovely shot there, Letitia.
I think that's the right shot to play there as well. So she's just going to have deep screw now. She could actually probably end up in here.
Oh, that was the 1 beside. I thought that was the 9
beside.
sitting beside. Yeah.
So if it was me, I would really be inclined to do a deep screw here because the white ball being so close to the fire, you're nice and straight. Just
Where were you going to put? Oh,
deep screw.
look at that hair falling over. That's not going to tape balls, is it?
So-
No, that's a.
She must have had angle on it too. Yeah.
So we're looking face cutty here, aren't we?
Well,
Yeah. Yeah, we do. You go here. Yeah, that's your worst ball. Get it out.
sort of. I wouldn't want to be at the table. To be
That
honest.
ankle may be on for the pockets. It's there or thereabouts.
It's not
Yeah,
bad. I mean,
it's not bad. It's a little bit over.
it's about all you could do really of what you had. So
Yeah, if you've got it, then you back into the 6 across
yeah.
there as well.
I suppose the thinking behind that too, Paul, was if I can cover that pocket with the 8, that's great as well. So
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, a little bit overhit there. T-shirt. So
you playing a 10 here, Paul, and maybe try and screw back for this one. Deal
yeah,
with this ball.
Yeah, and then that. I don't know if that goes down the road. That looks like it's slightly down around the
This
draw
here
a little bit.
might just be able to nip into the side if you hit it
Yeah.
right, but then
I mean, apart from that 6,
yeah,
which is not impossible and doubling either way,
yeah,
this is actually, even with that 11 over the pocket, I mean, I'd be fancying little ones here, to be fair.
so it's a great shot. She's played side on that to come back over for the 14.
So then we're looking.
Now she can actually probably play the same sort of shot with a bit of top and come across
over for the
13.
13, yeah.
Just sort of punch it through,
Yeah. And
make sure you cue it well. And
yeah, I mean, to be fair, that doubles on for the 6, and once that 6 is doubled in anywhere, I mean,
Yeah.
the 4's pretty much a gimme at this level, so.
so she obviously thinks she can just drop that in at 13. I
Yeah.
reckon, yeah.
Now, either that or she's just going to leave it so that
It's hampered.
she can't, Tatum can't see the 2
Oh,
because
yeah.
of the 8.
And then
just
just
leave
leave
it
her
at
on the
6.
6,
Yeah, just
yeah,
promote the
yeah.
13.
Yeah, good idea.
I'm not certain that's.
Not certain either.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly not a gimme.
If she's able to drop this in, then she probably will play the 11 and just back herself, won't she? Yeah.
Well, if it's on, she'll play for it's on, because if it's on, she's going to leave the
But yeah, it's definitely on. Yeah. But she's
Yeah.
come out too far, Paul.
Oh.
Or is that okay?
Oh, it's okay, because
Yeah, she can just come off the rail, yeah.
12 going inside the pocket by the 2. Yeah, I don't think that's too
No,
much of a
that's
problem.
completely fine. You're right. Yeah. So, what are you thinking? Just like a stop shot sort of thing, and then
Oh, yeah, if it can
Then roll
see
over to
that
the
pass
8, yeah,
there, otherwise off the cushion. Just looks like she's playing that off. Hard to see with the angle. It's playing off the cushion. Yeah,
Yeah, nice.
Taking a medicine. That puts the cue ball in a nice place
nice
for the 8.
angle. Yeah. Yeah.
So pace is the thing here. Natural pace to get that
Pocket weight.
12 pocket weight's going to leave you on for the black. So
If for some reason you were to miss it, you've played it perfectly. So
yeah,
she's caught the rail.
I say no damage done.
No. It's
So,
a great shot. Yeah.
yeah.
So well done, Camilla. Good thinking. Good working out. I think you worked out all that, Paul. So well done.
Some
Yeah.
things are so obvious, even blind men can feel them with a stick. So this here, so you can't really double the 6 back inside the 12.
No.
There's a bit of a gap there, and if you're playing it directly, then maybe it's worthwhile having a look at, because that'll pop it out. But playing a double back, that's a very risky shot, especially with no other balls on the table, so a combo on the black. So she's going to be looking at doubling this back into the side, left side middle pocket,
And then
and
even if you
bring
pop
the
that,
cue ball around for the 2. I mean, it's Hail Mary sort of stuff.
It is
but,
definitely. I mean, you're sort of asking a lot. But
yeah. So Suzanne going in off there, leaving Letitia a straight poke on the 2 from the D. It's not a gimme, but it's sort of like, I wouldn't say it's bread and butter, but it's definitely Marmite sandwich a little bit. And with the, so she did try and go back into the side.
nice shot, Letitia. Look at that.
Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Good bit of cueing that.
Yeah.
Get us good experience here.
Okay, so free ball there, black onto the 12, and easy as.
Yeah, just like that.
Yeah.
And Letitia's actually missed that ball pull, unfortunately. She might not have taken enough time or just not respected the shot enough, and she'll be kicking herself.
Yep.
But she's got a bit of insurance because look where the 15 is.
No, I think the 15's going inside the 8 here. No, it's not.
But that would have been the shot probably.
Oh, that's not a bad safety shot, is it?
Well, it's a great safety shot. Well, you can't really play it much better than that, can you?
No. So, what would you double that 8 black back into the double the 8 back into the pocket by the white.
Yep.
Leave the cue ball up the far end of the table. Hopefully not in the pocket. Here we go. Well, that's actually worked out really good because that takes away the only obvious pot.
Exactly.
Face cuts on here. Leave the cue ball back where it is. Try and get that 15 as close to the pocket as possible to put some pressure on.
Cue ball's going everywhere.
Yeah. Well, that's a bit unfortunate with the pace there because that's given Letitia a free shot.
At having a go, would you face cut double it back?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'd bring it back. But, I mean,
Nice and thin. She's
Yeah.
gone the other way.
on the other way. That was the danger of doing that. I'd have preferred the cue ball up the other end
So
of
now,
the table.
now what Suzanne can do for here is just back yourself and drop this in,
Yep.
and you're going to end up on the 8 if you cue it positively.
Yep.
You know? And if you miss it, you miss it, but you just got to back yourself. You know, like,
That's why I've taken it the other way, and just get some distance between the cue ball and the 15 if I'm playing at such a low percentage shot as that.
yeah.
Okay, Camellia back into a work. That wasn't past the 12, unfortunately. Just sing out.
Yeah.
Do any time you like. Yeah. So playing for the game here. So the result of Letitia not putting any separation. Oh, look what a shot!
Great shot.
Just shut up, Paul.
Back to yourself.
Great pot.
Cool, guys. So Paul's going to head away in about 20 minutes. I'm just going to take a little bit of a break, go toilet and get some refreshments and that. And then you'll have me back after Paul. I'll be back in about 10 minutes, and yeah.
Righto. I must say I'm really impressed with what Corey's doing. Over here, right, so Tatum back at the table on the overs. So Camellia's nearly got that end of the table just about owned. Ooh, I wouldn't have expected that not to be in the hole. So that would have put that 11 back inside the 4 quick as a flash, I would suspect. Maybe after the 9. So Camellia's got a chance to do something with the 7 and the 3 now. Take the 2. Yep. So the 7 will go in that side pocket. It's a delicate little chip, but it should go. and that will leave the 3 down the rail onto the 4. Yeah, none of these shots here are going to be that awkward. The 7 onto the 5. The hardest shot will be the transition from the 6 to the 8, I'm guessing. Right, just having a look going over the 5. Take maybe getting 8 clear now. No, 3's the problem ball here, so it needs to be dealt with. The decision will be what to do after this, and it'll depend on how she plays that. Okay, so what she's looking at now is to clear that. It's playing that shot there. Tells me she's looking at that 8-13 combination. Getting that 8 free. Now, just for those watching that shot of Suzanne's, that close to the cushion with your back arm jacked up, that is never an easy shot to play. Oh, that's interesting over there. Camellia must be looking at that double for the black to finish. Okay, maybe that's a wee style of play of hers there, because she played that frame before that we were all effusive about. Yeah, sorry, flash word. Where she didn't disturb any of Tatum's balls and got that pot. So she's maybe that's just her style of play, just playing around without making anything move too much. Now she's got a situation with the cut's on for the 3, but the cue ball's going to be travelling. A nice pot, Letitia. So that straight away gets those 6, 7, 2 out of the way. So this could be a little fraught. Oh, look at that. Fantastic shot there. Fantastic. Not certain that was the plan at the start of this turn at the table from Camellia, but it's very, very good at shooting there, adjusting your plan as you go. Ooh. Okay. Now Tatum's got a starter here, and there's nothing really terminal left on the table. So that 11 will go directly, and that'll clear the 15. So 14-9. Probably want to deal with that 11 fairly early in the sequence to leave the third 11 fairly early in the sequence to leave yourself some options on the 15 and the 13.
Hope you didn't miss me too much, Paul.
Oh, absolutely did. I was
You were in tears.
just
when I was
about,
gone.
just about. Yeah.
So
I was counting the moments till you got back. So
what's happened when I've been gone, mate?
you missed an absolutely fantastic run of balls from Camellia. Then she missed the black and left it there. So Tatum's now got a chance to clean up.
Awesome. Great description there from Paul. So awesome.
Yeah.
Let's see what she can do, eh?
Yeah.
Bad. I mean, all she's got to do is just play this up
Yeah.
up to the top right, and then should be pretty clear
15
cut
back.
from here.
Yeah.
Both of these players are more than experienced with this kind of setup.
Yeah.
Sort of like a
And-
practice exercise, isn't it?
And
Yeah.
to be fair, when the cue ball and the object ball are that sort of distance, it's actually quite easy.
Yeah, I feel a lot more confident taking a shot like that too. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your margin for errors for
Yeah.
missing is
A lot less.
a lot less. Well, there's actually more margin of error actually because you've got less deviation for the cue ball onto the object ball.
Yes.
Less distance for it to go wrong. So,
Yep.
you know, you've actually
You got less distance for for it to deviate.
for
before it
all
hits the
your
object
defects
ball.
in your queuing, etc.
Yes,
to,
yeah, that's
to
take
come to the
effect,
fore.
yeah.
So Tatum's clawed that back to 3-all.
Well done, Tatum. So 3-all, so hill match, hey, Paul, is what we want to
Yeah.
see. So, as Paul said at the start, this match was going to be a banger, and it's looking to be that way. So, hill. I'm sure the ladies will shake hands or hug or whatever they do. And,
I think they all. Yeah, it seems to be more hug than shake hands in the
it's
ladies.
more of a man's thing where we shake hands. Don't we?
Yeah. It's funny that.
On our back to the main flight, featuring 2 target relay.
And yet there are a lot of people that aren't huggy, that still hug. Oh well. Righto, so
No worries.
I have 12 minutes, folks. You will be
Paul's
counting the minutes
12
till I
minutes
bugger off.
until he leaves the club.
Then I'll be back about 4:30.
You could always bring the 80th surprise here.
That would be a surprise, wouldn't it?
It's for everyone here.
Not to mention Brian, he broke his leg. Had a fall playing squash at 80. Have you guys ever heard the term silly old codger? So there we go, he's my Irish brother-in-law.
Squash at 80, yeah?
Yeah. He fell over and broke his femur at the age of 80 on the squash court. So, surprise birthday party. So, surprise birthday parties for old people are fraught in so many reasons.
So we head back over to this left-hand table now. We've got a hill match going on, and it appears Camelia's at the table.
Yep, so dry break from Tatum. Not really what you want in that circumstance. So, I actually fancy the overs here.
Yeah, so do I. Because I mean, look at the 9. It connects to the 8 really well, doesn't
Yep.
it? I mean, the 11 goes on the side.
Yes,
12 goes
Yep.
down here,
it's just the 15 that's
Yeah.
awkward,
and these
and that's
little
being
cluster
dealt
here.
with now. Yeah,
So with this 13 Paul, you can almost play it from this angle and leave yourself a shot down here.
Yeah. I think, and the 14 beside it's on down the rail as well. So now this one here, Camellia, she's going to play this with a bit of check side, bring the cue ball up, take the 12 into the bottom left corner,
Yep.
or just play it like normal. She's playing it low, so
So she's just going to try and come back out.
come back out a bit.
Yeah. Good shot. Yeah, that's a great shot, Paul. She can play. She's got options. She's got the 11.
Yeah.
She's got the 12. She's got the 13. She's got the 9. She's on every ball. She's got the 12. You
Yeah.
can't really play a better shot than that.
Yeah.
What would you do here? I'd be inclined to sort of deal with this area because you can always you could play the 12 with a slight bit of screw, and then you're on the 11, and then you can play the 13, then the 12, and then the 9.
Yeah.
But she's going 13.
13.
But she's heading away from everything. But she'll.
Well, the other side of that equation too is that wasn't a gimme. It wasn't a difficult shot, but
No.
it wasn't a gimme.
No,
So
it's-
if there was a miss there, what
So-
damage is done from that? I mean, the cut
Yeah.
the 2 across. Okay.
So this should be fine now for Camilla. She should just be able to roll this in, and
Yeah.
then she'll be on the 11.
A couple of things on your comment there, Sheldon. A, you have a lot of time on your hands, my friend, to be able to type up that little essay, and B,
It's a paragraph. Is it a paragraph? Essay.
it's an essay that long. And B, what do you want and why aren't you sharing it? But it's interesting observation on human nature.
So here we go, Paul. So she's actually done. She hasn't left the 9 till last, which I think is bizarre.
Well, I don't know if that was deliberate. I think the next shot was supposed to be the 12.
She'll be okay though. I think all she has to do is just outside English here, come out for the 11. Probably just avoid the 2. overhit it.
Overhit it.
Yeah, unfortunately. So she's feeling both players are feeling the pressure out there a little bit.
A little bit.
Hill, you know.
Yeah.
So Kerry Lowe and Adam Lilly are going to fix placements.
Yeah, that's completely yeah.
Yep. So we've got a full change of commentary coming up. Kerry Lowe and Adam Lilly.
So guys, we've got Kerry Lowe and Adam Lilly coming on, so that's going to be fantastic for you guys. You've got one of the greatest QS in New Zealand, well, two of the greatest.
Two of them.
Two of the greatest QS in New Zealand about to commentate for you guys. So you guys are very lucky to have that coming up. So I look forward to that, and that'll give me a chance to have some lunch or something, eh?
Yeah. No, yeah, good call, Sheldon. Yeah. So I'll read out Sheldon's comment. Why do people, when they have an obvious combo, do they hover their hand above the white like it'll suck into their hand like a magician
'Cause
or
they're
an
thinking-
alien
'cause they're thinking,
spacecraft
Paul.
making an
They're
abduction?
thinking about what they're going to do.
Well-
They're thinking whether they're going to make them play again. Or
So, yeah, do you make the opponent there?
it's sort of just like
Or
a,
getting the confirmation.
I think I can answer this, Paul. To answer your question, Sheldon, because I do it, and I think it's just sort of like a little mental check within yourself that you're happy to pick it up. I think that's, hey Paul, would you agree with that? Sort of like you put your hand there and you go, yep, I'm just sort of, yep, that's what I'm going to do, you know, and you pick it up. So
Yeah, well, I like to just pick it up straight away once I know that it is a foul, because generally hell freezes over before I make my opponent play again.
yeah, well, especially with a combo, you don't generally make.
Not unless it's obvious that they're going to miss it again.
So Camellia had the chance to take that frame, and they were all there. So she just got out of position a little bit, and now the game's sort of in Tatum's favour a little bit with that 8 over the pocket. You would imagine, Paul.
Oh yes, it's Doria's drifting off with Sheldon.
So I think what she needs to do here, Paul, I think maybe play the 6 or the 5 now. Paul, maybe play
Great
the
shot,
5.
Suzanne. Great shot. Oh, please don't tell me that's Jord. Please don't tell me that's Jord.
Nah. Oh, it might be.
No, she's not looking. She doesn't have that look on her face like she's got a problem with it. No, I'm just watching over there now. No, that's fine. Yeah.
Yep, she's all good. So here you go, guys. We've got the this Hill match is providing for us at the moment. Camellia will be
So,
really wanting to win this match. I mean,
Yeah.
she's won it 3 times, yeah. Someone was saying. The 12 obviously doesn't go up to the top left, so
no, not from there.
nice shot.
Oh,
At least she potted it.
is
Paul,
that going?
so-
Is this going inside the 8?
Oh,
between the
yep,
8 and the
yep,
5, is
between
it?
the 8 and the 5. But then,
Well, you're forcing the free ball, aren't you?
yeah, but yeah.
Causing a lot of mischief.
I'll probably find the perfect path out. Oh, that's not bad. There we go. So she's going to have a 3 ball on the 8 and the 5 possibly.
Yeah, it certainly blocks off the 5 down onto the 2.
Yep.
So, yeah, that's a very clever shot.
So I think now Tatum's just got to back herself now. Pot the 6, pot the 4, and start doing some work.
Doing some work here. Yeah, she's running out of time to do anything, and she's got to clear that 5 away to
Yeah, just to
avoid
allow
the
it,
free
yeah.
ball as
just,
much as
just
you
go
can.
for it now,
Yeah.
and I reckon if you sort of just play a soft screw now on that green, leave yourself an angle to come down to the 7, because that's your problem. Get onto that, then you can play the 3 onto the 2, then you can cover the black again, and you're back to you're safe again for a bit. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, so she's going round that way.
Going around that way.
Yeah. Now, to my mind, you can carom off that 3 onto the 2, and that'll push the 8 away from the 3, push the 12 away, clear that out a little bit by a little leeway. You've got to get in there to do it, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe that's one way of looking at it. The other is the plant on the 3 directly onto the 2. 7's tricky, so she's got to think about how to get that cue ball down to the bottom end of the table, I'm guessing. I'm going to cut this fine because my hate having to go because
Paul's going to be 3 minutes late to a surprise birthday party, and he's going to be the surprise.
I'm going to be 3 minutes late to my wife picking me up, and that frosty silence in the car on the way over is...
You can just blame me though, Paul. Just say that some young fella Corey held you
No,
up.
I'll just say it's the match. She will have been watching it on the at home before she's leaving.
So
Yeah.
So that's a good shot. She isn't probably left a free ball though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah, I think we worked that one out, Daryl. Yeah. Yeah. I think this frame's going to take more than a couple of minutes.
Especially being hill.
Yeah. Yes.
And get my surname right, Daryl.
When's Paul going to have a go at commentating? I reckon he'd be good at it, eh?
He could be, actually.
Yeah, when I did it at Cashmere, you were like my co-pilot. You were helping me out, and it was good.
Yeah.
So Camellia now, she's
Paul's one of these big ideas people that just don't get into the details. You know, I think the corollary to that is, well, that's another big word, sorry folks, is he basically is, he tells people what to do and gets them to do the work.
I see this here, Paul, like, there's a lot riding on these shots. Like, you play this, if this is like halfway through the match, like, someone will make a mistake quicker,
Yeah.
but no one wants to make that mistake and commit. And
Yeah. So
she played that as a free ball.
Yeah. I think she expected
Okay.
to have a track of that 12 down inside the 5.
So what you probably want to do here is just play this softly and land off the rail and leave her hampered on her balls.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So just drive that white in there. That's about all
Yeah.
we've got, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, and Paul's complaining that you're not spelling his surname correctly.
Oh, shit,
and that is a
first.
combo.
That's a combo.
Yeah.
So that could be. Well, it's not crucial, but it's a start of the unravelling of the game, I think, Paul.
And it's certainly a big advantage for Tatum here.
Since Paul Morris has come on,
And he's going to disappear. So I would say hello to Kerry on the way past. Commiserations.
are you off, mate?
I am off, so I will
Since
see
you've
you in a
been
couple of
here,
hours.
we had heaps of viewers come on, mate.
Yeah, I'll probably go up again further now I'm leaving. So, I really would like to watch this frame, but that's the way life is. See you later.
See you, mate. Enjoy your party, mate. Yeah. You'll be alright.
I'd say Kieran and Adam won't be far away from coming over.
I'll just finish this one. Then, yeah. Can you put this one on the main screen, just since it's like
No, because people have wanted to watch
Oh, okay.
the other one as well.
No, fair
so
enough.
they both get the same. They both get the same opportunity.
Okay, guys. So this will be probably the last bit of commentary for me for a bit. So we're just gonna do out this last game, and then we're gonna do a switch over. I'm gonna jump off, Kerry. So do you want to hop on, or do you want to do it together for a bit? Yeah. But when Adam comes, I'll leave. So I'll go get it, mate. So we've got a dramatic hill match. Sorry guys, we've had a little bit of disruption with Paul leaving and a few others coming over, but we've got a dramatic hill match here with Camellia Cook and Tatum Manning, and it's very important because it's the last 32, so the winner will progress to the last 16. Everything riding on this game, really. Camellia Cook, 3-time champion, so she'll be wanting to win this frame, and she's had many opportunities to do so. And what a shot there from Camellia. So she's just backed herself and punched that in there. She's got a chance here to take the match. I think the 8 passes. She'll be feeling it a little bit. She's made a couple of mistakes in this frame, so heart might be going a wee bit, but she knows she's one pot away from the victory. and Camellia does it, and she goes through to the last 16. Well done, Camellia. And on that note, I'm going to pass you over to the great and one and only Kerry Lowe. So, here you go, Kerry. For listening, guys.
Good afternoon, viewers. Adam Lilly here, going to jump in with the fantastic
Oh, fantastic.
Kerry Lowe.
Marvellous. All those nice things.
Massive
You're so
pleasure to
friendly.
be joined by one of New Zealand's greatest Q Sports players in Kerry. Talk you through this last 32 match, and is there another one going as well?
Not yet.
Not
The
yet.
other one's just finished.
So we've got Susie Hart and Letitia Jackson. So Susie, when I was first started playing, Susie was playing then, so she's been around a really long time, so cues beautifully. And Letitia's, she can pot from anywhere, so makes her dangerous.
Yep. Picked up some valuable experience as well over in Blackpool, the first
that's
first
right.
year that we went
Yeah.
to the Worlds, Letitia.
So Susie leading 2-1, race to 4.
I'm going to be kicking a few people out of the comments soon, eh?
Who's
Won't
in
be
the
putting up with any of that.
commentary? Who is it?
That's
Have
Paulie.
they been mean to you?
That's Paulie. We've had a buffhead call already.
Oh. I hope he's talking about you. And not me.
No.
Well, we're going to have words. And dry from Susie, dry break. I guess the advantage there is that it's actually not a wide split. You know, like there's ugly, there's a couple down there on the right hand side that are tied up, and then one of each set actually on both the tied up balls.
Yep. Might be a case, one of those frames, you just look at establishing a set and maybe covering a bag early to gain some control,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
the clearance doesn't look to be there.
Apparently it's Josh.
I think that's the right set though, Adam, isn't it? Because like both of those two that were tied up, the front ball leading to those pockets was the over, so she's done the right thing. She
Yep.
got a wee bit unlucky, she didn't quite bring that out enough, but
Alright, comments are getting muted. It's only taken 5 minutes.
oh
Ooh,
dear.
Bit unlucky there.
That is unlucky. If you're trying to play that shot.
Yep. You wouldn't get it if you were trying.
Exactly.
Combo for Letitia. I think I would maybe just be trying to pot the 7 here, get rid of that blocked pocket, and then potentially like...
She can play that 9. She can
Oh yeah,
play that
9 inside's
on.
a good option as well, yep.
Although if she pots the 7, she leaves that pocket open, and then she can play the 9, getting the split for the 13.
Yep.
Oh no.
I do like the idea of maybe just covering this bottom left bag now and not just pushing the boat out and trying to make something happen that's not there.
Yeah. Because now she's taken away the worker, or the main worker for that split for the 13.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear. We've got to stop saying oh dear. The 12 goes to the top right-hand corner.
There you
Like
go.
that.
Said it earlier, didn't you? Like she can pop from anywhere. Like
Yeah.
13 could potentially clip off a 1 down towards the bottom left here if she sees it. Just like a containing shot. That's not too bad. Push for a free ball. Pretty clever. Look to pot a couple of balls here, Susie, I reckon, and then just not leave a free ball. So might bring the 2 into play and leave a white on this back rail. Leave no shot on the 13, but no free ball either.
You mean playing the 1? Playing the 1 out? Or are you looking at actually playing the 2?
You could even play the 1, even if you can get it like up towards that top left corner, or the easier shot I guess would be like the 2, but...
Well, what I like about the 2 is that the 2 and the 6, it's messy, right?
Yeah. Oh. She's had a result there.
Yeah. I don't think she was looking at it for it, though.
Van Leven.
There's a free ball, yeah.
Free biscuit, yeah.
Still,
Not a bad one.
no. And Susie putting that 2 there is taking control of the pocket for the 8 as well.
Yep. One looks like it'll go to the left middle. I think it would be my last ball, maybe. No, maybe second to last. Yeah. These are quite nice map actually. 2, 1, 6 black, Kerry.
So if she's got any sort of angle on that 2, I'd be looking for the 2 for the 6.
For the 6. Might be a little tricky to get back across to the same pocket. You could just...
That's what I was thinking.
You could drop it, right, and play... Yeah. Or another result here, I reckon. It's not too bad if a 1 goes.
Yeah.
I mean, if you play... You say result, right, but, I mean, she's played it positively and tried to...
I think she tried to get over though.
Execute something, so yeah. Oh...
Ooh. It's a game of millimetres, eh?
It is, 100%.
Like, you know, there's not a lot in that between it being a halfway decent shot.
You're quite good for it as well, Kayla. It's quite a good habit. Like even just like the most simplest shot like that, you see like a lot of people will walk around and just check like where you want to be on the next shot. You know, take that extra second, make sure, rather than getting down a bit quick sometimes. And
I think sometimes too, it's not about if you can check to see what your margins are. So like if you're looking at it going, you know, I can land in this spot from this spot to this spot, and I mean, specifically, obviously, you want to be on the dot.
100%.
But if it's a really crucial one, you can actually then go, well, I've got this much room for error if I, especially if it's a tough pot.
It is good practice to get into, like for any player really. Just like, and you don't have to be slow about it either. It doesn't have to really ruin your rhythm that much. It's a case of 2 seconds just checking where you want to be on a shot, and
So Letitia had a free ball there and she's taken the 8, she's potted that, so she's actually got quite a nice, what looks like quite a nice angle on that 10 coming back down again
pretty
to the
natural,
8.
right?
Yeah.
Just above centre.
Yeah.
Just float it in. Let the white do the work. Don't want to overhit it and leave the white on this back rail.
I know it's going to be oh, it's fast.
Yeah.
It's still okay though, isn't it?
Nothing for long, everything for short on that shot.
Yeah.
You're better off being down by the D almost than having a
100%.
shot, Or Mick Hill used to be an advocate for like the nothing for short, nothing for long.
Yeah, that's right. Well, and I guess too, by playing it, she's come too far. She's flirting now with the middle pocket and the 6.
Mm-hmm.
Sheepers.
No worries.
That's a great pot.
Very good pot. Not much. Yeah, not many negative thoughts going through on that one. She
Right. Pot the ball.
Yeah.
See the ball, pot the ball.
Pot ball. 2 all in this race to 4.
And the other tables coming in now with
Hello, me Julie. Miss T. Blair and Ray Smith. Flight last 16 match. Tony, a recent runner-up in the National Super League Championships, held at Kashmir.
I know her.
Do you?
Yeah.
Can you introduce me?
Get away. Dirty guy. Stay away from my daughter.
No, Tony's really picked her game up the last couple of years. Like just confident striker of the ball. The long straight ones especially. It's like doesn't even come from like much of a snooker background really, but like she gets right through the ball, so positive. Plays the game the right way. Good break there by Tisha. Nice spread. You'd probably be inclined towards little ones here just because of the cover on the 7. 2 might be the starter. I'd almost be tempted at taking the 2 here and just rolling the 3 up and leaving a safe white. Not pushing the boat out too much,
Yeah, I'd certainly be promoting either the 4 or the 3.
Yeah.
She's in charge of this pocket down here with the 1,
100%,
and then on
yeah.
the 7 on the other side as well.
Yeah. And this is
Yeah.
the issue sometimes. It's like you can go too early. Like there's absolutely no value in potting these balls down here while your 4 and the 3 are dead up there.
Yeah, that's right.
Better to remain in control, buy your time a little bit, and then go for the finish when it's, this is essentially like a 40-30% finish for most players where the balls are. Play one good promotional shot and get that 40 or 30 up to like an 80 or 90.
Yeah, that's right. And then she's given Susie a chance to actually do something with these 2 corners now.
100%.
I'd not have been letting her into those.
No, you didn't have to. Like before, roll the 3 or the 4 like we said, and the shot isn't on.
I'll be looking at getting the 12 over there as well, I think.
I think I would, yeah, 100%.
I don't think she'd have been too unhappy if that had sat.
Yeah. There was a little bit of a shrug, maybe she was trying to miss it.
It's hard to see how far out that 9 is. Does that 4 go off there, Adam? From the other end?
Yeah, potentially if you get behind the 4, yeah.
Just thinking that she's, like Letitia's leaving these 2 balls that are on the rail. She's had a couple of visits now and she's not promoted either of them.
Yeah, 100%. It'll come back to bite you eventually, right?
Yeah, she's shooting all the soldiers.
Yeah. Yeah, don't get rid of your workers too early. think Susie may have just been trying to get over to the right hand side of this table there to get on the 12 behind the 7.
Yeah, or even that ball she moved, like even if just a wee skid shot down the rail there, she would have been on that one then. You know, like,
A nice
I think she's quite happy to leave. What's that one? Is that the 10?
14 or the 10? Yeah, 10.
I
10.
think she's quite happy to leave that 10 there because it actually stops any finish Letitia's got.
Yeah,
You know, she's got to move it
Yeah.
to finish the frame.
no value in potting this one. You want to be aiming to miss almost. We're inclined to always line up for the pocket, right, as pool
Yeah.
players, but you do have to make a conscious effort of just hitting this one either a little bit thicker or skinnier.
Yeah. Yeah. I think that's
There you go.
that's a really common mistake is to actually try and rely on the weight.
Yep.
Just getting the weight
Yeah,
right. But
aim
you
to
have
miss
to
it.
physically aim to miss it.
Yeah, and look like you put yourself on the back foot by potting that ball.
Yeah.
It's going to be a good one here though. Catch it thin, get it in behind the 7. I think if I'm Letitia here, I'm potting the 6 and maybe rolling the 3 down to the 1 pocket.
Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's just,
I think she came off the middle draw there, did she?
yeah, a little bit high on the rail.
Yeah.
Still good weight. And the three's now a worker for the 1, right? And it's got a bit of control of that pocket, which is good for Letitia.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I think I'd have been really tempted to stack that one
Yeah.
with the 10 where it is and that 13. Like,
These ladies have other ideas. They're making a run for that finish line, both of them. Oh, I'll tell you what, she's controlled.
she's absolutely got away with that.
Yeah.
That's
It was a good weight to come underneath it, but
yeah.
but
And-
yeah,
and
hasn't
she
left
kept her
anything.
off the 7 as well.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
That decision not to promote that 4 now,
Yeah.
coming
yeah.
back a little bit, eh?
Yeah, 100%.
That's not too bad.
Tony getting stuck into her work on the left hand side. Try drop this one dead weight or come across for the 7. Looks like she might have held the angle to knock into the 7 here off the 2.
Oh, that's a great cut.
Yeah, good cut by Susie there.
Still nowhere for that 13 though, right? What do you do with that 13, Adam?
I think if it can
Can she
sneak
just,
underneath
I was just
the
going to
7.
say, yeah, can she just come to the
If she
top
just
rail just
misses it.
fractionally?
Yeah, she's had a go.
Ooh,
It's a good effort.
It is a good effort. And again, those 2 balls now, that 1 and that 3 tied up there.
Yep. You could almost.
Is it a plant?
Yeah, I'm just thinking if you did wick off that 7 super skinny now, Letitia, and get it in front of the 13,
Got to get it right though. And
could
you
possibly
do not
get
want to pot it.
No, could possibly get a bump on the 1. But I think
okay.
the main priority is getting the 7 right over this bag here, and this is if that. Yeah, it's a bit of suicide there. The shot was to play the 7 in front of the 13. There was no other shot really. Maybe just a little bit of nerves, not thinking clearly.
Yeah.
You know, in the situation. You know, big moments. It's
Oh,
the last 32 of a major. Everyone feels it.
Tony's played for the 2 in the top right corner and missed it, but it's come back into the centre. Don't know whether she's left herself any shot on that 8. I think the 9's blocking it, but she might be able to see it.
Nice couple of ball finish there by Suzanne Hart. Goes out to a 3-2 lead in this race to 4 last
She put that
32
in the
match.
bottom right.
Yep.
Nice.
Managed to hold the gap on that last ball as well.
Absolutely. That's so risky though, isn't
Yeah,
it? It's like,
that could have gone
Yeah.
anywhere.
Sorry.
Suzanne.
Thank you.
Yeah, Tisha might look back on that one later on and think,
what other options?
yeah.
Ray's actually had a go at that 9 in the centre and she's missed it. She's left Tony a clear shot on the 8.
Yep. Nice.
Using
Good.
all the pockets.
Good weight. Tony Blair out to a 1-0 lead in the last 16 flight match on your left-hand side of the screen. Suzanne with a break here in the 6th frame.
And on the hill.
And on the hill.
Can you bring glasses? My glasses.
So yeah, in these latter stages of any main event, really, like juniors, ladies, open, it's all kind of the same mindset. Game management and trying to pick the right shots. You don't necessarily have to be the best player in the room sometimes and potting the most balls, making the most clearances. It's all about how you handle the pressure and you think under the pressure. But we're all learning every time and learning off our mistakes most of the time. So great experience for a lot of these players in the deep end of the tournaments.
Oh, that's better. I can see now.
Big ones look to be the set, don't they, with the 9 and the 14 over the bags. One good
14 to the centre.
Yeah, one good pot to the middle. There you go. Just
That's pretty.
that potting ability, down, find the line, hit through it. It's nice, it's positive. There's no hesitation.
No, just a nice gentle wee plant.
Yep. Get the double kiss. Nice. Good
Excuse
weight.
me.
If you always play those that certain weight, like just a nice roll, you've always got a good chance of the double kiss, even if you don't manage to plumb it and get it right on the potting angle the first time. And Tisha again, just happy to leave herself long, like a lot of people would be trying to get maybe a bit closer to their work off that shot, but backs herself for the long 14. Hopefully drop it in, just come off the back rail for the 15. Again, not too bad. Nice open table on the left as well. Looks like Ray maybe getting
Taking
stuck
the
into the
unders.
little ones.
Yeah. I think the only saving grace about that frame is where the 8 is behind the 13.
100%, yeah.
It's the only thing that potentially might save her. She's got to actually move that.
Yeah. I know what Brett DeFaro would be doing here. He'd be stacking the 6. He'd be telling me not to go for the finish.
She might move it now.
Ooh. Does that come straight out the back?
I don't think
No?
so. I think it caught the bottom.
It's a nice angle for Susie if she wants to play this one nice and positive and get a little bit of movement on the black and the 6 ball, or even the 5. There you go.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Oh, both actually.
Yeah, that's worked out nicely. Go birthday girl. Wonder whose birthday it is. It's one of them. It's not Tony's. We'd know if it was Tony's.
Hello, Miss Julie.
It's nice queuing.
Yeah, it is. She ended up lovely on that 6 into the centre.
Goes through the ball nice.
Susie didn't hit that one particularly well though. She's ended up in nowhere.
Yeah, in a bit of trouble now. Got to find a safe, I think.
No, she's looking to double the 5, I think.
Yeah, there's not much fear going on in this match at all.
Fierce for pussies.
Yeah. Tell me about it. There's no such thing as calculated pull. It can switch. It can switch on you so quick. Like most people would feel in control here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
The way these two are attacking the game, then
So
I'm not
I
sure.
wonder if that 6 goes to the centre. Because if that 6 goes to the centre over by the 5,
Yeah.
Susie ran round off the rails. No, she's taken the 5. That's a nice pot on the 3. Oh, spoke too early.
Bit of snooker pedigree. I reckon she might back herself to pot this one in the top right and come down. Or just come off it a little bit.
Tony back at the table.
There you go, right through the ball.
Just cued that nicely.
Yeah. Could potentially drop this 14 in and land on the ball to the left middle by the 1. If she rolls forward like 5 or 6 inches.
Oh, up to the corner.
Oh, it's not too bad yet. She got options. It's a good thing about that shot, right? You overrun it a couple of inches, you still got the corner.
Yeah, that's right. I think she'll be tempted to take that. She likes those.
Yeah, those
long
straight ones. Yep.
She's looking now to see where she needs to be for the 15.
Not going to curse her at all, but these usually fly in. Yep.
Yeah, lovely. Did I mention that I know her?
I wouldn't mind just you can play a two-way shot here into the black, and even if you don't manage to hit it, a little bit lower on the white there. The 13.
She didn't stay on the 13, did she? Is she on the 13?
Yeah, she could have held there actually. Maybe not.
Susie's just on the other table. Susie's just popped that 3 out. She was leaving Letitia ugly queuing down to these 2 balls, but
And this
Letitia
is-
didn't fall for that business.
Yeah. Not an awful result for Tony.
No, it's a free ball though, so she's left at the 10.
I don't
and
like the
opened
enough.
8.
I don't like the enough on the 10. You've got to do something with the white to avoid it.
No, what are you looking at?
Do you reckon if
She's
she
coming
cuts the
back
10
over-
in as a free
I
ball?
reckon she's coming back over and about here.
Really?
Yeah. Unless she hits it real hard. Oh, like that. But,
Nowhere near.
But she was back
It was
down
still
here.
thin,
if she'd
wasn't
hit
it?
if
Yeah.
she'd hit it pocket weight, she was back down there.
Don't flirt with the 13. No, I played that nice. Played that very
Hello,
nice.
Jess.
Natural 2 rails here for Ray. All she has to do is drop it in pocket weight. She's come off the side rail, the top rail, back for the black to the bottom right. Lost her chalk. Ooh, not ideal.
And it's cut off the edge of that 6 as well.
Ouch, alright. Ooh, a little bit soft there from Ray. The line was there. It was a natural line.
I wouldn't have played it like that. I'd have played bottom on it and taken it just solely to the bottom rail and
Really?
back out again.
A little bit of screw, bottom rail back
Yeah.
up.
Nice. Ooh.
There you go, Tony. Pocket weight, you're on the black. Suzanne's only really got the one option here,
Yeah.
just below the middle pocket, 2 rails into the 6. I don't think there's another line. You
That's
probably
awful, isn't it?
Yeah,
if
that's
anyone
where
can
she's
find it, she
going.
possibly can.
She's definitely going that way. She looks close here, I reckon, the way she's lining up.
That's a great shot from Miss Blair.
Unlucky, Susie. Combination fried rice for Letitia Jackson.
Yes, and Tony goes 2 up.
Tony out to a 2-0 lead in that race to 3 last 16 flight match on the left.
So Letitia's got a combo here, has she?
Would you be tempted at potting the black and getting it onto the spot? Straight off the bat? Just because it's like by the 6, if it goes back on the spot then everything's a bit more open.
I don't think I'd be taking the 12 as the first ball. I think I'd be leaving the 12 as my last ball. I'd be taking the 15.
Yeah, 15 into the black maybe. She's going to try and just develop the 6 in the black.
She could do.
Just to open
Or
it.
even push the 6 onto the... Yeah,
Yeah, don't mind that. Just, rather than the black being sticky by a ball.
Yeah.
13
So
for the
she-
10.
well,
or 13 for the 12 actually.
13 for the 12,
Yeah.
maybe. And then it's just dropping the black in the centre, isn't it?
Yeah, just above centre.
She's played the 13 for the 10.
Yeah, a little bit more weight there. She would have been on the 12 and had a much easier finish. She's got to put some work on the 10 now. Potentially screw back for the 12 or I don't like this. It's not too bad. Potting machine. She doesn't mind where she is,
Yeah.
There's no fear or disappointment. Just play it from wherever it lies. Got to be cute here though. You got to drop this in. That's a good shot. A little bit close to the rail. These aren't gimmies, especially when they're dead straight.
No, and I think, if she misses it, she's actually running out a bit, so she's leaving a shot on the 6.
Yep.
Yeah,
never a gimme.
Yeah.
Do you think she potentially was worried about where she was leaving the white on that black?
Possibly. Well, she
And
is
you
3-2 down, right?
Yeah, you should never really think like
No.
that. No.
Susie can put this back in, and it's a shot for nothing, isn't it? 'Cause
Yeah,
it's
even if she bags it,
Yeah.
it's good.
it's going round off the 2,
Yeah.
and if she doesn't, then it's nuisance value.
Good white.
Oh, did the 6?
Yeah,
the
had
six
it a bit thick. Didn't manage to bag it.
See, this is another one. If she doesn't drop it, she's leaving a pretty easy 6.
Yeah. Oh. Cued it positively. Might just cost her.
That might be.
Might just be curtains. I think the 6 sneaks past that black. You don't want to run to the side rail though. If you're Susie, you want to either hold this white or come back out nicely.
I think she's got to go to the side rail, doesn't she?
Yeah, you don't want to be. Obviously, you don't want to drop it in
you
pocket
don't wanna-
weight.
No, I don't think I'd be babying it. I think I'd be playing it. Even if you go up the table. Yeah, that's fine.
That's enough, isn't it?
So that black's gone there from the 8 on the other table, from the break.
Yep.
Black.
Don't put any unintentional side here and go towards that left middle. Do not.
And that's matched to Susie Hart 4-2.
Nice attacking game. They're always good to commentate on.
Ooh.
Afternoon, everyone. In the comments, make sure that you like and subscribe the OnQ streaming page.
We hit over 2,000 this morning.
Wow,
2,000 this morning.
over 2,000, brilliant. I remember when it hit 1,000.
That was it.
I remember.
Juniors, nationals.
Yeah, I remember that.
Were they all tuning in to watch you, Adam?
I wasn't competing that year,
That
no.
was after Ed. That was after Adam was.
When he was too old for juniors.
Make sure that you share the stream as well, even to your social media platform. Get it out there to your friends and everyone that.
We will be doing a stream reset shortly, so it's probably
Nice.
not so good to
Upon the stream reset.
I think Ray played that firmer than probably because she was trying to bring the 5 out then. Unfortunately, it didn't. It stayed in there.
Tony nice in control on the big ones here, especially where that black and 5 are. Pocket weight into the middle. Unlucky that may have been curtains if it went in. Ray's got everything to do here. Is she looking at the 4 inside the 13 straight off the bat?
Yeah.
May run into the
Going over
3.
to the 10. See, I don't know what you're looking at, Adam. What is
Small white with a spread, yeah. You can tell I've been practicing because
Does that 13 go inside the 4?
I think it does,
Can
yeah.
we see do we have overhead?
No,
Oh,
the
boo.
wire's too low here.
Right.
Hey, Aaron. Good shot by Tony.
If it
Needs
does.
to hold this, or even,
Well,
or
it
do you run
doesn't.
through?
If she's putting that, if she's putting that in the centre.
Doesn't want to get
It's-
stuck behind the 1, the 3. Oh, it's a good
That's
shot.
a lovely shot.
Good shot. I think she's out here. Yeah, very nice. Nice, positive play, positive pull.
Well done, Miss Tony.
We'll use this as a chance to do a reset while there's no game.
Okay.
Looks like Mr. Shivers is going to do a reset on the stream, guys. So make sure that you just reload your YouTube or Facebook or wherever you're watching from, and bring up the new stream.